whispers start breaking the dream. He rises from ashes and flame, bound by fate to reclaim his name. In him and won't consume, like a light through the endless gloom. The way of eternal light cuts through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Winds howl fear, cross through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Winds howl fierce, cross the shattered land. Demons tremble at the hero's stand. Through forest deep and mountains high, the fire within will never die. Ancient runes, they guide the way to the dawn of a brighter day. The blade of eternal light cuts through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Winds howl fierce, cross the shattered land. Demons tremble at the hero's stand. Through forest deep and mountains high, the fire within will never die. Cuts through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Eternal light. Shadows rise across the sky. Iron wheels never die. Banners wave but streets and torn. A legend born, a world reborn. Blades collide, the heavens scream. Through fire and steel, we chase the dream. Wings of eternal flame, we soar through the storm, through the war. Light the fires, break the chains, forever bound by the dragon's veins. eternal flame. We soar through the storm, through the war, through the war. Like the fires break the chains, forever bound by the dragon's veins. Wherever bound by the dragon's veins. Wherever bound by the dragon's veins. Shadows creep, axes high, shadows deep, steel meets bone, war drums pound. Banners torn, red skies weep, marching forth, no time for sleep. Darkness reigns, we stand unbound. Axes high, shadows deep, through the fire we shall reap. Victory calls, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep, none shall rise when mountains break. Blood of steel, blades collide, through the storm, dwarfs abide. Minds of fire, forged in flake. Ravens cry, death's grim tide, enemies fall, no place to hide. Legends carved in stone, our name. Through the iron gates we stride, fearless hearts with honor tied. Axes high, shadows deep, through the fire we shall reap. Victory calls, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep, none shall rise when mountains break. Blood on steel, blades collide, through the storm, dwarves abide. Minds of fire, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep, none shall rise when mountains break. Blood on steel, blades collide, through the storm, wolves abide. Lights of fire, forged in flake. Ravens cry, desperate tide, enemies fall, no place to hide. Legends carved in stone, our name. Through the iron gates we stride, fearless hearts with honor tied. Through the iron gates we stride, fearless hearts with honor tied. The iron gates we stride, never name. Legends tide, when mountains break.
Ah, what's up? How y'all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. It's a special Sunday stream, man. D&D on Sunday. So, this is our second campaign that we're doing. Because I had so much interest in D&D that I had to spin up another campaign. So, this is the Sunless Citadel, which some of you D&D vets may recognize as one of the great starting modules that was released originally back in 2000. Yeah, that's it. So it's a 25-year-old module, but it's been released like 2 or 3 times. And it's been updated for 5e, so that's the version we're going to play today. So, yeah, man. As we get started, I guess I'll remind everybody that we have a monthly Don't Go. Not a daily one. And then down here is ways you can contribute and still influence the game. You can buy a loot box for $25, curse box for $50, or other way around with that. Curse box for $25 and a loot box for $50. And then if you just want to buy somebody a reroll, that's only about $5. So that's ways that you can actually influence the game, and I will make it happen in the game as the DM. I have my fancy little dice tray. And I have my physical dice, and yeah, all my stuff is gonna be happening right here. But everybody else's rolls, you will see on the right in our little chat box here. So we just gotta wait for everybody to show up and get going here. I'll let them introduce their characters, but this is everybody who's playing. And we have 5 participants for this one. So I'm going to have to think of some ways to sort of buff out the enemies a little bit, I think. Unfortunate. That's okay, we're going to wing it. This is a more traditional, kind of regular old dungeon crawl. And it's going to be a little bit more fast-paced, I think, than the other campaign. There's a lot less to think about in terms of like world building and factions and political intrigue and all that kind of thing. It's nothing we actually have to worry about. It's basically just find the bad guy and do away with him. So that's what we'll be working on today. Sometimes you can get through this module in a single sitting, but I don't think that's going to be the case here. I think it's going to take us 2 or 3 sessions at least, if not more than that. So we'll see what happens. But it's a little different for me. Especially because the module depends on the XP system. So that's something I'm going to be trying out for the first time. I have a tool in mind that should help with that. We'll see how it goes, though. And then, yeah, I've got the module over here. I got my DM screen over here. So, I am ready to go, man. I'm ready for it. Fucking do it. But I am a little bit early. It's about 15 minutes early or so. So one of the things I wanted to talk about was the fact that there are so many really cool people out there that are doing D&D on YouTube. Super awesome people. And one of those that actually just came to my attention today is, you know, honestly his name escapes me at the moment. Hold on a second. Robert, I think? Mr. Robert? Oh, for crying out loud. There's all kinds of people named Robert, apparently. But yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy right here. I don't know how fucking Suno comes up with these sick riffs, man, but it's awesome. Yeah, man, this is the guy. So he does a weekly session, I think, of Vecna, Eve of Ruin. And that's something my nephew just asked me about, and I didn't know what to tell him. You know, I was like, I'm not sure, buddy. We're gonna have to research that and figure out what it's really about. It may be 5e, it may be something completely different. I don't know. But so I'm gonna end up watching most of this campaign just to figure out what that's all about. It says D&D 5e adventure, so apparently it is 5e. But yeah, maybe it's just a module or whatever. My nephew was looking at it at Target. Like, you just buy that at Target. I was like, that'd be cool, as long as it's the right game. I didn't know at the time. But one of the cool things about this guy is one of his players is actually Batty from the GunTuber scene. I don't know if you guys are familiar with those guys, but they're pretty hilarious, and they're based as shit. But in this one episode I was reviewing, I don't think he played. Yeah, fortunately. But that's okay. Love Batty. Batty's good times. And apparently, according to the person who recommended this to me, Robert is actually a really good DM, so I might be able to learn some stuff from him. I'm always looking for people to take notes from that do this better than me. So, cheers for that. If you guys have any suggestions, do let me know in the Discord, because I have a Discord. I'll go ahead and drop that in the chat. There you go. Speaking of which, we should be seeing some of the players show up here pretty soon, I would hope. Anyway, yeah, man, like I say, I'm always looking for new DMs to try to take notes from. Obviously, I study the great and magnanimous Matt Mercer, but also MCM Matt Colville has been a big inspiration to me, as well as Aventress, I think. But I think some of these top level sessions are really kind of pre-scripted a little bit, so it's better to try to look at somebody taking it from an improv only kind of perspective, especially for me in the low level sessions that we kind of do. But we're learning. I'm learning. Everybody's learning. It's been a hell of an interesting experience so far.
What's up, friend?
Who's this? Is this TheMindOfZ? Hey, TheMindOfZ, how's it going, man?
This is TheMindOfZ. Yeah, I'm just setting up my stream on my end.
That's
I
cool.
haven't touched OBS in God knows how long, because I've been so busy with work.
Yeah, I hear you.
What's the title of the campaign called? Sorry.
Why, are you trying to read ahead? Oh, I'm just kidding. It's
Sure go.
what the hell is it? It's the Sunless Citadel. Sorry. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I have it right up here in my tab. Retarded.
Yeah, that's okay. Also, the cover on the game and everything sort of says it in really big letters.
Yeah, I probably. Yeah. You know what? If we need to go till 2, we can go till 2, because I have energy drinks in the fridge for tomorrow morning. So yeah, I'll be fine.
Shit, man, I wouldn't be able to deal with work without a fucking energy drink. What are you talking about? I need one of those every single day. But
No, what energy drink are you doing?
yeah, man, I was gonna ask the party if they would be cool with starting earlier next week, maybe, for the sake of your schedule and whatnot, if that's gonna be a regular thing. But
Yeah, Sundays I can probably be here 8:30ish. 8:30ish, 9ish.
yeah, I didn't get that last part. What time?
My store closes at 7, and I probably leave at like 7:45, and I'm like 5 minutes away from my work, so 8:30, 9ish works really good for me on Sundays. But I know you have your parents that you have to go visit. I'm not sure if you.
No, I started doing that on Saturdays. They're fine. They're
All
fine
right.
hanging out on Saturdays. So
All right, yeah.
if we want to start earlier, that's fine for me. It doesn't matter what time.
Yeah, because Saturdays I don't get done until 9, so it's like ridiculous. So I probably won't be home until like 10.
Man.
But yeah. But I can deal with everybody else,
Yeah. Well, we'll see what they say. When we get it ready, and I'll ask them. So. That'd be good.
Yeah.
So you said you didn't have any questions about your character sheet, so.
No, I probably will when I have to.
Do stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. So we're gonna do right here. Nope, you're going over here. Here. You. Sorry, you can go.
Yeah, the cool part is this is like a small short adventure from a collection of adventures called Tales from the Yawning Portal. If I can get that book, Tales from the Yawning Portal, it's like $30. Then I'll have the rest of the adventures, and we can carry this party out. As kind of as far as we want to go with it. Almost to level 20, I think. What's up, Naderhunter? It's good to see you, man.
What's up, Naderhunter? Do the tutorial for a second.
Well, that's interesting. My stream deck mute for Discord is muting, but not unmuting. Okay. No, Marie, this is my second campaign? Well, third because I'm playing 2 with the same DM.
Yeah, me. And you gotta give me those rules for Stargate or whatever. I'll try to help you figure that out.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. Hey guys, let me know, how's the Discord audio? Do I need to bring their volume up or anything? Let me know. I will be happy to do so.
Right on. And neither of you guys have to worry about dark sight. You're both elves, so you both have 60 feet of dark sight. What's up, baby? Good to see you, man.
Hey.
I decided for the sake of simplicity that I would go ahead and add the goggles of night to your inventory, Heavy. So that's just something you start with. I'm fine with that. And did you get? I DM'd you a little bit ago. Did you get that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Heavy. Long time no see.
Easy.
There's a lot of the old crew around. TheMindOfZ was just asking me if Zach could jump in on this, and I was like, man, not 10 minutes before it starts. No.
Yeah, I know. Because he was interested in it. I told him to message you.
Absolutely. I'll try to find a way to work him in. Really, this campaign is meant for 4 players. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I already had Norwegian Dan asking me if he could jump in after Twisted joined.
Yeah, he was more interested in the one that has Rob Nor in it for obvious reasons.
Well, wouldn't we all be?
I know, right?
That one is packed.
But I know that campaign's pretty stacked, too.
Yeah, it is. That one is packed. I mean, fuck, man. I could spin up a third one with as many people are asking me about it. Like I said, Norwegian Dan was trying to get in on this one after Twisted joined it. I was like, man, I'll try to work you in for like the next one. Let me get Tales from the Yawning Portal, and I'll have one of these guys sit out, and you can join in for that, but
Yeah.
it's rough, man, because D&D is really designed for like 4 to 5 people max. That's most of what it's designed
Yeah, I know.
for.
Yeah, exactly. You know. But it's
But
like, I'm pretty sure you didn't even think that you would get this much interest in it.
no, I didn't, man. I was very surprised by that. That's really cool.
Like the fact, I think you're surprised that the fact that you even got Rob Nor to say, "I would like to try this."
Yeah, that blew my mind too.
I honestly want to know how that conversation came about,
He
or
saw
who even brought him in.
he saw I was doing it. Yeah, I'm a mod. I'm the top mod in his chat actually, and he said he wanted to join. So I was like, absolutely, dude, come on in.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all there is to it. Now he wants me to run a one shot with like some big money behind it. I was like, that'd be fucking amazing. I gotta find a one shot module now. Which some of these ones out of the yawning portal might be perfect for that. But yeah. I haven't heard from him all weekend. He's up in Chicago. He went up there on Thursday.
Oh, God.
So.
What is he doing in Chicago?
I'm not sure. It may be something involving, Andrew Wilson and Pierce Morgan. So I don't know anything other than the fact that they're in Chicago, and that's the primary reason why you would go to Chicago, I think. But I don't know any of that, to be frank. I just know he's in Chicago. Now watch, Lowerclass will be like, I thought you meant Pacific Standard Time. 4 hours from now.
Oh God.
I don't know where he is. We're also missing Emmet.
Hold on, we'll just do this. We'll do it as classic as my friends do it.
D&D Canadian's party chat too. Okay.
You'll like that gift that I just put, Nader. And
Shall we play a game? Global thermonuclear war. What's that from? That's from that fucking Matthew Broderick movie where he's like some kind of geek, right?
Yep.
That's pretty funny.
I knew that Nader would like that one. And then there's also this one that I have too. But I'll do it for another one. Same bat time, same bat channel.
I figured it'd be the B-52 pilot.
Global
Burn, bareback, yeah.
I think I would have changed my character if we didn't have so many fucking... I didn't realize we would have so many fucking elves.
There's only 2 of you.
Oh, I thought there was 3.
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
And you're only a half elf. And Nader's a drow elf, so he doesn't exactly qualify as an elf.
So I guess part elf and part elf makes a whole elf then, I guess? I don't know. How does that work?
What's just drow elf are particularly foul people? I don't know.
Yeah.
But,
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that, I started watching that D&D video that you put, the 3-hour long one with AI.
yeah, man.
Yeah, I started watching the first 20 minutes. I was like, damn it, I gotta go to work. I'm interested in it, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah, man, it's a riot. The AI D&Ds are really good. I was getting some good ideas from Joe Rogan, man. From the Joe Rogan AI, I should say. Yeah, that's it. Melissa's over in the kick chat. She says War Games. That was from War Games. That's the name of the movie. I couldn't think of it.
Yeah.
All right, Emmet says, I'm on my way. Sorry, I'll be there in 2 minutes. That's cool.
Okay, cool.
I didn't get anything from lower class, though. Speak of the devil.
Yo,
What's up, Emmet?
What's up?
what's up? I'm sorry for the delay.
That is okay. We're also missing lower class, so it's not totally your fault.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's all lower class fault. I see.
Huh?
We can't be mad at him now.
Oh, why not?
Yeah. How's it going? How's everyone?
Very good, very good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Hanging in there.
I hear that. So these are, I think you know Heavy. I don't know if you've met Naderhunter or TheMindOfZ yet, but these are some buddies from my Twitch days.
Yeah. I've seen them only in a small convo in Discord, but yeah, happy to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you again.
Yep, good seeing you, man.
Hells yeah.
What is going on? I'm opening everything, so if I'm kind of weird out, I'm just checking things out.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay. Did lower class say anything at all?
Not yet. Oops.
It was like really
Shit,
happy.
sorry about that.
That's okay.
I have a feeling that he thinks it's in an hour.
I was worried about that. So I explicitly said the time zone every time I talked about the time.
Yeah, you always put
You know,
time zones in there.
the time zone. Yeah.
Hmm.
I was like, I had to do dinner, so I was making dinner. And yeah, I just realized how the time.
That's all good, man. I didn't mean to interrupt your
Yeah.
supper. If you guys want to wait, for, I don't know, let's say 15 minutes, we'll give him 15 minutes. Or if you want to wait any longer than that.
Let's give it a little bit of time. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
fine. That's fine.
that's cool with me.
I want to see something cool.
What's that?
So I've been commissioned to do this, and I'm almost done.
Oh, that's cool.
I still have to do like a
Oh, that's
lot of little details, but I think it's pretty cool.
That's really awesome, man. Pixel art is fucking nuts.
That's cool. Yeah.
What is it? Spiro is working on a game that is not far from this style of art. Maybe he could commission you for some
okay,
stuff.
yes. He's working with another person on that one specifically, but we are doing a integrated game. So he's working on a game that's going to be integrated to his stream, and if you want like a character on that game, you can commission me and I'll make the character and it will appear on his stream.
Oh, that's
on
cool.
my stream.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Kind of like the little game characters running around the bottom on some.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I remember he was talking about
But
that
it's,
yesterday or the day before or something like that.
Yeah, he's working on it. I told him to do a game document design, so I knew what he wanted, but he didn't budge.
Yeah. Well, especially when it's a small scale project like that. You like to skip steps that are a pain in the ass like that, for sure.
Yeah. I was like, okay. And then I made a ton of jokes about how it would help him. And he would keep telling me to shut up.
Oh, shit. Well, if I have to roleplay for lower class, I'm going to be mad because I invented an NPC just for his character. If he is not here to meet that NPC, it will disappoint me.
You're
God
disappointed.
damn.
You are disappointed. I am sure he's gonna show up in an hour.
You might.
I
be
can
right.
bet you almost anything that he will show up in an hour.
Well, like I say, we agreed to give him 15 minutes. Let's give him 15 minutes. But
Are we on? Are we on? By the way,
yeah, we're already live.
so I don't say anything. Okay, perfect. So yeah.
Speaking of which, this is a perfect time to explain the game that I have designed for tonight for the audience to participate in. This dono bar at the top is for a monthly goal. Down here at the bottom, we have ways that you contribute to the monthly goal, and that's to PayPal or Cash App me. And then you can buy the party a loot box, or you can buy them a curse box, or you can buy them a reroll. These are in varying different quantities that are listed right there on the screen. So that's ways you can affect the game. So do that.
No, don't do it. But do it for his money.
Do that. Do that.
do yes.
Good.
Don't do that.
Have you ever seen that debate, the do good debate?
No, I haven't.
It's gone. Fucking Anson deleted his channel and deleted my debate, but we had a guy just do diligence, and he started crying at the end of the debate, and we just went on and make a full response. Well, they made the response, and the response was do good, do debate good. It was funny.
Oh, yeah. And then I'm sure the whole chat just cracked up like, he said do.
Oh no.
Do debate good.
Of course, that's how it works.
That is really cool, though, man. What do you... Nader, what do you... Because the next game that I have on the horizon is yours. What do you think about using pixel art to do the art and graphics for it?
I have no idea what pixel art is.
That was what we were just looking at from Emmet. Like, what if we commissioned Emmet to do our maps and our characters and all that stuff?
I mean that's fine. I don't want to pay for everybody's stuff.
Yeah, I hear that.
I mean, I don't mind paying for my stuff, but I'm not paying for everybody else's, you know?
Sure.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, we could do the maps, just like whatever we can find, I guess, and then maybe we can commission you for like character portraits at least. Emmet, that would be cool.
Yeah, we could probably work something out for that.
Yeah.
I'll be happy to do character portraits and stuff.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way, EOD.
Yeah.
Whichever one Zach goes into, count me into.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that's a big question for Zach, I guess, because
Well, I know it all bases on what time it is. Yes.
what I was gonna say is the one that Rob Noor's a part of right now is 2-packed. I cannot accept any more characters into that.
No, I know that.
Rob might be willing to participate in another one. I'll have to talk to him about it. And Rob wants to do that one shot, so maybe he could participate in the one shot in the very least. And then Twisted just bought the core rulebook for the Stargate SG-1 game that's based on D&D 5e, but that's obviously a sci-fi setting versus a fantasy one, right?
Yeah.
So,
Can I be the Mexican dragon on the like a special character?
in the one
The
shot,
dragon that went north. No. In Rob's campaign, you know.
oh shit,
There's this white dragon that went north, so he's a Mexican dragon that went north.
he's a
he has to
snow
save the
Mexican. He'd have to
cartel.
be a snow Mexican, yeah.
It's not
Oh, yeah.
Mexican.
Oh yeah.
He's from the dragon.
I was
is from
thinking
the
about-
south.
I was thinking about
It's a
changing
white
the
dragon.
one thing you told me I can't be, just to piss you off.
Yeah, well, that's a good way to just have it completely ignored. But what?
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Having a tail?
No. The one thing you told me not to, I could pick any other option besides that one.
Oh, you mean chaotic evil?
Yes, chaotic evil. Yes.
Yeah, I had to tell Twisted the same thing, and there's a very good reason for that. Like I said, if given an opportunity to turn against the party, you have to. You don't have a choice. Like that's not. I don't want this. That's not what I want out of the game. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna ruin everything. I get it. You guys think that that's a meme, but like I was trying to explain that, you know, on yesterday's stream is why I can't let you do that, and it's. Like, we looked at a character study of a lawfully good or a lawfully evil character in D&D lore. And it's like, when she was a kid, she killed her brothers. She grew up and killed her father. Every person she ever worked with, she killed. And then she trying to pull the strings, the marionette strings of the Zentarum from the background and be this masterful fucking overlord. She has some insane fucking abilities that just... Like, she can look into your mind and paralyze your muscles and stop you from drawing your weapon. You know, like...
Hey, POD.
What?
Blockwork Orange says he misses you.
Oh, Spiro, I miss you too. You should come to my Kick or to my YouTube. I'm live right now. And we're hanging out with Emmet and we're talking about programmer stuff. You can join the chat for a little bit if you want. We still got about 3 minutes on Lowerclass, whether or not he shows up. He still has not answered me. But yeah, man, I mean, I get it. It's funny to like make fun of it, but it literally tears the party apart at some point. It has to.
No. What am I, like,
It's
chaotic
part of
good
the
now?
lore.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Is there's a good example of that in the AI campaign that I just posted. I talked about that yesterday too. We watched like 5 episodes of it because they were only about 5 or 10 minutes a piece. And it was really good. But what, they introduced Rick Sanchez and that guy from fucking Breaking Bad, Walter. And Rick Sanchez ended up trying to murder one of the main player characters and turned into a villain, and the party had to turn on him and kill him. And I was like, that's how you can do chaotic evil right there. But that's the only way it begins to make sense. What's up, IP a lot? Good to see you, man. We got IP a lot over in Kick. Okay, I'm gonna go. I do pee a lot. Speaking of which, I gotta go pee.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, sir. We'll allow.
Hey, Twisted.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
On the bottom of the chat area in the game, if you'll select as your character instead of clown penis, it'll show your icon, your avatar on your box instead of being
I don't
different
even
shapes.
see here. Are you on my stream?
Oh, let me jump in your stream.
I'm not sure.
Okay, so if you look over at the that right there, sorry, it went to commercial, so I can't see it now.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't. It should only last a second.
Fucking Twitch, man, they're getting ridiculous with those ads.
So basically, on the right-hand top corner, or if you've already got it open, there should be like a little box with 3 lines.
Yeah.
Okay, if you click it and it brings open, and if you look at the bottom, it says "as," but next to the send. If you put it as your character, yeah.
Okay. I got it.
That's cool.
Instead of clown penis, I'm now as hairy penis.
From one type of dick to another. Oh my god.
Exactly. Would you
It'd be
expect
funny if
any
you
less?
just. It'd be funny if you put a dick on a potato and called it dictator.
or a potato that is shaped like a dick. I've seen that before.
I have
Yeah.
a picture of one of those.
Oh shit!
Believe it or not,
I believe it.
it's somewhere in my memes library. Yes, I have an entire folder of memes. It's an entire library. I need to organize them and categorize them somehow because there's so many in there. I've got gigs worth of memes, guys.
No shit.
I know you have to get
I get
external hard drives for
Yeah.
them.
Oh, well,
What's my gig? 9.6 gigs of memes.
nice.
That's a lot of memes, boys.
That's quite a few.
Mhm.
All right. Well, it's been about 15 minutes. Also, I think somebody was just asking me what happened to Rob Noor. Well, he's streaming right now, so he's gonna do it without me, I guess. But anyway, if you all ready to get going, I reckon I am too.
I am too.
But I mean, he can do that, right? He's gonna be okay.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I've told him before I'm not usually available on Sundays. So that's never been part of the thing. But all right.
It's being facetious, but it's fine. That works.
Okay.
Dude.
So. All right, cool. Everybody has selected their players, and now we have all the avatars down here. That's super awesome. And let me look at this real quick. Yep, that looks good. Freaking dog. All right. So, let's just go ahead and start with this right there. And what I'll say is that all of you find yourselves in the town of Oakhurst. Okay? And we're currently hanging out inside of a bar. Go figure. But there's some interesting aspects about our Oakhurst that you noticed as you came into town. Okay? First of all, it seems that the town is surrounded by these strange geological uprisings, almost as though the area of the town was built on what's sunken into the ground. And it seems that this happened many years ago. And as you look at some of the buildings as you walk through town and mosey about to find your way to the tavern, you realize most of these buildings have been built on ancient foundations. The very bottom of the buildings, the stones look much more worn than what the walls are made of and what the ceilings are made of. Right? As though at some point in the distant past, some great cataclysm had befell this place and it's since been rebuilt. Right? But we find ourselves in the tavern of the Old Boar Inn, right? And there's a minstrel band playing in the corner. It's rather slow, kind of mid-afternoon time frame, and you're all gathered around a table to meet with Ur'Dahir, Faithkeeper, a cleric who has summoned you on a noble mission to rescue two adventurers who have wandered into a nearby ruin and have not returned. So, Ur'Dahir, why don't you go ahead and describe yourself as you're sitting at this tavern table? What do you look like?
Ur'Dahir is a dwarf. He's a tall dwarf, to be honest. He's 5 foot. He has black long hair and a beard that goes along. He is holding his holy symbol of Moradin, and he will go ahead and keep drinking on an ale while looking around, murmuring things to himself about how the elves are the problem and root of all evil in the lands of Faerun.
You serve with the pointy ears, and they will head at you, so bring them to ruin us all.
Drink a lot of bit of ale between phrases.
Indeed. And you're sort of disgruntled at the fact that the bounty that you put out to seek adventurers to join your party on this rescue mission, 2 of them turned out to be not exactly what you had hoped for when they showed up at the bar and joined you at your table. And one of those is a rather frail looking lady, I think. Zippy, why don't you go ahead and describe yourself?
I'm Zippy. Half elf, half human, I think it is.
Yeah, half elf and half human.
Okay, yeah. Half elf and half human. I'm chaotic good. And I have a pipe in my hand. And I'm really colorful, because I can be.
Yodi, you're muted, buddy.
Sorry, my bad. Thank you. Also, one of the adventuring party that showed up and sits down at the table with you is a hooded drow. So, hairy penis. Why don't you tell us what you look like?
Well, I'm black. I have white hair, red eyeballs, and I lean back in the chair, kick my feet up on it, and just stare at the dwarf.
All right. And this is hairy penis. Yeah. All right. So then, why don't we go ahead and talk about there are 2 other companions sitting at the table. The elephant of the 5 of you is this towering Goliath with dark red skin, and he has an abnormally long beard for a Goliath, because normally you see them and they don't have a whole lot of hair, but this one seems to have gotten some fashion sense from dwarves. And he has a ethereal enchantment surrounding his right hand that seems to never really go away. He's constantly messing with it, and a giant great axe strapped to his back, and he sort of takes a chug from his ale, damn near finishes the thing, slams the mug on the table and says, "I'm ready to kill some bitches." That's about all he has to say about it.
They're only bitches. You're not a bitch, you're fine.
That's good.
Great, now I have to deal with a Goliath as well. This pointy ears.
And there's one more kind of shadowy figure who's joining you at this table. Prefers to keep himself hooded and masked. You can't tell a whole lot about him. So, Heavy, why don't you go ahead and describe yourself?
Artemis is a short king human. In fact, this guy is so obscure you haven't heard him speak. He just nods and gestures. He's kicked back in his chair with his feet on the table, listening to everybody babble, and just tap on the end of his rapier. That's him.
I'm going to pull out a pair of scissors and stare at the dwarf's beard.
Dare you buy Moradin to try to do something like that, you pointy-eared bastard. But anyway, we're here on business. We're not here on pleasure. So I guess all of you are here because you've heard of my beautiful, beautiful plan of saving people by Moradin. Why me? Why you bring me to these places? Anyway, am I correct?
Groot kind of speaks up and says, "Yeah, I heard there was gold in it for us." Takes another big swig of his ale and slams an empty flagon on the table. Another!
Artemis points to him and motions. Exactly.
Great. Amazing. I'm gonna have a great time doing this mission with a bunch of you. Especially you two pointy ears, amazing weirdos. Bye, Moradin. Well, I guess it's my job to tell you all about this thing instead of the DM that's supposed to be his job to let me know what the fuck we're gonna do.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So,
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and let DM talk by my side and let us know what is the mission at hand.
Okay. Right. So Artemis describes to you that another party of adventurers locally based delved into the Sunless Citadel about a month past. They were never seen or heard from again. Two human members of that party were brother and sister, Talgan and Sharwin Huckriel. They were part of an important merchant family based in this village, Oakhurst. And Carowin Huckriel, the matriarch of the family, has offered salvage rights to you and your team if you can find and return the two lost members of her family, or at least return the gold signet rings worn by the missing brother and sister. She offers a reward of 125 gold per signet ring per character. If the characters bring back the hook reels in good shape, she offers to double the reward.
Did you say her name is Heroin?
Huckriel. Yeah. No, Carowin. Carowin with a K. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you
Carrying
said
a
heroin.
Huckriel.
I'm like, dude, wow.
When he mentions the signet
Be a
ring,
great name.
when he mentions
There's a lot
the
of
signet
fair
rings, he
reports.
leans forward and puts his elbows on the table, showing interest.
Thus, can I count on you that you're not gonna stab me in the back while we go through the different places trying to find these unfortunate souls that have been taken away by the misfortune of being puny humans?
Artemis shrugs.
Oh, amazing.
I mean, loot is loot.
That's true. About that time, Garon, a human commoner, comes over. He's the barkeep. He's wearing an apron. He sort of dusts his hands off. And he points at Groot and says, "What do you have?" Groot says, "Ale!" He looks around at the rest of you. You want anything?
I look around for a big titty bar wench.
Everyone says, he just sort of laughs and says, "I see you look at me, but I haven't had any assistance for a long time. Now, I will tell you this, though. Those who go looking for trouble down in that ruin, all they find is trouble. You know, it used to be above the ground a long, long time ago, but something happened with those dragon worshippers, and there was a huge cataclysm that ruined most of the countryside and sunk that thing straight into the ground, you know."
Trouble used to be my middle name till I changed it to P.
Oh my god. Yeah, I get it. It's a cautionary tale. We're all gonna die. Hopefully, it's gonna be the case. But the point is, we're gonna go over there. We're gonna rescue these puny humans, and then we're gonna move on with our lives to another place. It happens every time. I've been doing this for a long time, and then I forget everything the next adventure. That's why I'm still level 1.
Typical dwarf.
Can I please have some ale around here?
Absolutely. Garon says, "For everybody, then."
Artemis shakes
Yeah,
his
for
head no.
everybody.
Artemis shakes his head no and starts using his hand like a puppet. Blah, blah, blah. Shakes his fingers no and starts tapping on his wrist.
I'll
drink
give all
ale,
of these
but if you have
unfortunate
some
souls a
wine.
little bit of ale before they go ahead and grow some fucking facial hair. Look at him, especially that black one. Looks like he's never had a facial hair in his life.
Hey, now let's not get racial over here.
Yeah. I mean, look at you. Just look at you.
I know, aren't I beautiful?
Just start muttering things again. And they're pointing fucking airs, and it's gonna get on destroy the world. It's like I love every single time you're here to fucking
I
destroy
mean,
it.
destroying the world sounds kind of fun.
It does, but
My
can
God.
we just get some metal so I can build stuff for you guys? Like, come on.
Groot kind of pipes up. He says, "Hey, man, I mean, he doesn't have a beard as good as mine. I tell you what." He strokes his big dwarven beard. I bet he couldn't grow a hair on his face, and his
Well.
life depended on it.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
pull the
At least I
scissors
have
up
somebody
and
that
snip 'em a
understands.
couple times.
Say again, Twisted.
At least I have someone that understands
I'll
what the
hold the
fuck having a
scissors
beard
up and
means.
just kind of open and close them a few times.
Right up. All right, so
Be careful when you put that, you might end up cutting yourself.
Garen goes back down the bar. He grabs a round of L's and brings them out. Sets them in front of you guys. I'm not going to make you pay for them because you don't have very much gold in the first place. So
I look down at it and look at the barkeep. I said wine, not ale.
Oh, sorry about that. He grabs his beer, takes a swig of it himself, and walks back behind the bar to get some wine.
Fucking princess, I see. Are you sure you can have? Are you you're gonna be able to even do the job?
I guess you'll find out, won't you?
Comes back, sets a fine
Come on.
glass of wine in front of you.
Dwarves
I-
make
I
very
just
good
tell the-
slaves.
I just tell the barkeeper, be sure to have at least one hole ready.
Say again?
Be sure to keep one hole ready. We might need it to bury someone.
Well, you're hole ready and needing to bury
Yeah,
someone.
hole in the ground.
Oh, right. Of course. Of course.
Keep your hole ready. I'm
Yeah,
coming
keep the
back.
hole
Keep
ready,
that hole
you
ready
know.
for me.
I have to freaking carry a fucking corpse up. My God.
Well, you don't know if
Oh,
they're
my
dead or not. We
Lord,
haven't
dude.
seen them in several days, he says. Showing some of the inside
Well, we might
information that
need
he's
more than
privy
one
to.
in that case.
Dwarves
Artemis
make
gets up.
Very, very good slaves. They're excellent workers.
Artemis gets up, walks over to the bar, takes a stool, and when the barkeep comes walking by, he puts down a gold for the drinks.
Very nice. Gyron looks at you and says, "Well, thank you. You didn't get a drink, did you?" He grabs a gold piece and sticks it in his pouch. Yeah, so I think that about does it for the tavern sequence so far. So Groot sort of pipes up. He says, "Let's finish our drinks. I have some business at the general store I need to attend to." He sort of points at his eyes and says, "I need something for these before we go underground."
Okay.
I got a knife.
He just looks at you kind of menacingly and says, "Why don't you try it, little short man? I'll bet I'll have you stomped into the ground quicker than you can say biscuit." Not the brightest one, Groot.
Okay. Let's go ahead and finish it up. Have a good time. Don't worry about it. You know, before I go ahead, do all of us a favor and return without the elves because that's how it's gonna go. It's all the same. I'm gonna go ahead and give a praise to Moradin. Oh, by Moradin, let us crafts go on uninterrupted so that we can give you all of these and bring you favor in these lands. Now that we've done with that, I will go pay for all of these amazing drinks, and you can go ahead and go to the general store and meet you there. My God, I hate doing this. Why am I doing this again?
Okay,
I
so
stop him before he pays, and motions, nuh-uh.
No, you mean nah?
Then I
Fine.
then I express that with my hand already paid.
Well, I guess I have to thank you now, Mister. I got money. Fine. Let's go
I
to
shrug
the
my
general
shoulders
store.
and I shrug my shoulders and walk out the door to go to the store.
right up. Groot follows, slamming
I'll
another
go
empty
store
flagon
too.
where he goes.
Zippy follows.
All right.
Yeah, let's go to the store.
So, you head across town. The inn is right here. The store is very nearby, right there. Basically, just up the street a little bit. Again, it's about noonday. So, as y'all walk into the store, you realize it's very crowded, with just junk everywhere. There's all kinds of stuff all over the place. And standing at the back of the store behind a table is another Goliath. And as Groot kind of leads you guys into the store, he hails out to him and says, "Good day, Uncle!" And the merchant hollers back, "Good day, it's nice to meet you." See, like this, or it's nice to see you. This is the NPC I invented. But no, we're not gonna be able to do that because fucking Lowerclass isn't here. Okay. Anyway, Groot walks up to the storekeep in the back and says, "I believe you have something for me on the adventure that I was telling you I was gonna take on." And the man behind the counter has a different accent. He appears to be from a different area of the northern Sword Coast. Actually, is where this takes place. So it's actually pretty near to the other, campaign. Ironically enough, but he comes back to him with a very neutral accent and says, "Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's good to see you, nephew. Here." And he reaches underneath of his countertop right there and pulls out a box and sets it in front of Groot. Groot opens it, and inside is goggles of night. And the merchant has given this to Groot for nothing. So he says, "I knew you need this, and I want to take care of my own, so you take this with you when you go down there, and you be careful, lad. Your daddy would never forgive me if anything happened to you, and I wasn't there to do something about it." And Groot sort of nods, says, "I know. Y'all were close back in the war. I know, this, that, and the other." So this is the stat thing. All it is it grants dark vision to those who don't have it, essentially. Or it increases the range of your dark vision if you do. So Groot's going to take those out of the box and stick them onto his eyeballs. He's wearing goggles of night.
Is there
When he
like a
turn-
list of goods or anything like that we can get from him?
There is. I didn't make a table for it, but you can consider it just a general mishmash of average stuff. You can buy regular equipment for. I have a table that I can give you if you just want to buy a regular weapon. There's nothing particularly special here. He does sell potions of healing for 50 gold a piece. That's about the most outlandish thing he's got.
Do you have any vials of poison?
He does not.
Damn it.
Let me see what kind of things he has. So I just want to have an idea.
Okay.
When the big wonk turns around, Artemis kind of makes a little tear motion coming out of the eye and makes a heart out of his hands.
Groot kind of looks at you and just says, "Oh, shut up. Family take care of one another, don't they?" And he sort of heads towards the back of the store. And then the storekeeper look at you and say, "Well, welcome in, you travelers. If there's anything I can interest you in, here's what I've got." And he pulls out a menu that looks like this. Okay. Oh my God. PDF viewers just freaking out. I think you guys can see that in Discord, right?
Correct.
Trying.
Yes, I can see it in Discord.
I can see it. I can't read it, but I can see it.
I can make it bigger. There. So,
Oh, you have to.
I want some rope.
do you have rope? Look in your inventory. You might have rope already.
Oh.
Probably you have rope. It depends on what you got.
Inventory.
Inventory.
On rope.
And like I say, he also has potions of healing for
have a
50 gold
crowbar.
pieces apiece.
That's a lot of money, dude.
I know, but you have a cleric. One of you is a cleric. So
Yeah,
I do have rope. I do have rope.
technically, that is the proper value for a potion of healing. So I'm not fucking you over on that. It's just normally you have to go to an alchemist to get one. So I'm giving you an up, you know. I tell you what.
I do want some rope.
You do? Okay,
Yeah,
so
because I don't have.
you can get 50 feet of rope for 1 gold piece.
That's fine. I like that.
Is there a grappling hook?
There could be. I tell you what, if there's not, there ought to be.
Where is the?
I'm not sure that you're gonna need it, but yeah, let's say there's a grappling hook. I don't know where the fuck I would find that.
How do I add things? to my
I'll add it.
quest?
I'll add it. I'll add it. Don't worry about it. I'll add it.
Well, I want a grappling hook.
It's very easy to screw up by adding stuff. Just it's better if you let me do it. Okay. So let me see. Where is Ur'Dahir? You get rope. If it'll load the thing. I'm gonna do one thing at a time. I'm sorry, fellas. Twisted. Go ahead and search what is a grappling hook worth in D&D 5e. I'll take your word for it. Because finding it in this fucking PDF is going to be a pain in the ass. You do not have rope. How do you not have rope? I swear. All right.
I do.
I know. I'm talking to Ur'Dahir here. All right, now you have rope, and I'm going to say
It says 2 gold,
2 gold. So be it.
according to ChatGPT.
I'll accept that. It doesn't say how much rope this is.
It's 50 foot.
Okay, whatever. It's 50 foot. Cool. Now you have 50 foot of rope. So then we got to take what? 1 gold piece from you. And that's all.
I'm going to go ahead and purchase a grappling hook as well.
Okay, what did we say? 2 gold for the grappling hooks?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I will add
I
that.
will also take one.
Okay. Then I need you guys to remove 2 gold from your inventory. I will add a grappling hook to your inventory.
Okay.
I've already removed it. I got it.
You got it? Okay.
Done. Done.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Remove 2 gold out of my inventory.
Yep. Remove the 2 gold.
all right, Hairy Penis, you now have a grappling hook. And Zippy. You also have a grappling hook. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, I think is that
And ink and ink pen, parchment, and a bedroll. That would be 10 to SP. 1 silver, and the bedroll is 1 gold piece.
it should be 3 silver pieces and 2 copper pieces. Oh, 10 gold pieces for the fucking ink. Are you kidding? Good lord.
Yeah, 10 gold pieces for the ink,
Okay.
2 copper pieces for the ink pen, 1 silver piece for the parchment, and 1 gold piece for the bedroll.
Okay. Well, you get to do the money. So
Yeah.
I gotta go
I'll
find all
be
this stuff.
working on that.
Do you know how to do it?
What? Yeah, I know how to do it.
Okay, cool. So ink
What is?
pen. Ink pen go? The ink pen went. Okay. And then paper and parchment?
Yes. No, just parchment
Just parchment.
instead of paper.
Okay. Planning on making a scroll, I guess.
Well, I can get more than 1 parchment. I get like 3 or 4.
3 or
It's fine.
let's say 4. Why does that keep resetting? you should have 4 parchment now.
I did the gold.
Okay, cool. We're good then. All right. Sorry about that. I wasn't expecting you guys to really buy anything. That's okay. You shouldn't need much. Okay, so the storekeep sort of wishes you well. You never even hear Groot mention his name, which was Shroot. But okay, and he sends you all off. Sends you all off, and Ur'Dahir, you know from KON that the appropriate road to take is the old road, headed south down this way. The new road is actually been built to avoid the area that you're going to. So, you go ahead and head out.
Those are quite clever names.
Groot and Shroot. Yeah.
No, old road and new road.
Oh, well, yeah, well. You leave the town, and you start heading southward along the old road. The overgrown old road winds through rocky downs near stands of old-growth oak and past abandoned farms. It's 7 miles from Oakhurst to the Sunless Citadel. So, you walk for approximately, 2-3 hours, something like that. And eventually, as you pass through this overgrown ancient forest, you notice the trees are very, very old, most of them, those that have leaves, that is. And scattered amongst them are these sort of twig-looking things kind of sprouting up here and there and everywhere. It seems random how they're sort of distributed throughout the forest. Occasionally you'll see them, occasionally you won't. And the foliage just keeps getting thicker and thicker as you move along. Eventually you come to this cleft that has been hewn out of the earth. And the wind is rushing through it at a rate higher than anywhere else you've been so far. And you guys are here. So just hang on just a second.
All this walking, I'm used to riding Dwarfback.
I'll put you guys down right here. And Groot. I'm still playing Groot. All right. And so as you guys come up on this cleft, in the distance, kind of in this direction up here, you look out across an ashen plain where husks of trees exist, and there appears to be recent magma flows sort of scattered across the land that absolutely rebukes and denies anything living from existing. Where you are is oddly spared to some extent, except for the cleft in the ground before you. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe it's in this direction. I'm sorry. This is where all of the shit is all fucked up. But anyway, down past the cleft you see the lava fields and a bunch of barrenness. But one of the things that quite easily catches your eye is this rope attached to these several pillars that are rising up out of the ground just on the edge of the cleft. And as you approach the rope, you realize it's not rotten or tattered or torn as though it's been there for a very long time. It must have been recently tied there.
See, it's probably what this lads went down. What do you guys think?
Most likely,
How
I'd
far
say,
does
says
it
Groot.
look like it's across.
How far is it across? It's about 50 or 60 feet. It's too far to jump. According to this, it's only 15, but I think in the module it's really supposed to be like 50 or 60 feet across.
You gotta use that GPU called imagination. You guys.
Honestly, this map is not even part of the module. I went and found this. I thought it would be a cool visual aid. But the columns are there, the rope is there, the cleft is there. All of that's accurate.
Well, we can go ahead, use the rope, go down, or we can try to find a way across.
Artemis pulls out the rope, attaches the grapple, and tosses it.
Okay. Groot kind of looks over the edge. He says, "Hey, I see footholds there." And he points down. And says, "I think we could get down with or without the rope if you want."
But what's on the
Dangling
other side?
across.
Is there anything substantial on the other side from what we can see?
No, it's desolation. There's nothing but dirt and sand and desolation. Looks like magma fields and everything on that side has been destroyed. You see some pillars that have been wrought to the ground, but that's all that's over there.
Do we go
Well,
down?
let's see how deep it is. I'm gonna pee over the edge and see how long it takes for this sprinkle to hit the ground.
Okay. You walk up to the edge and, whip your dick out and let her loose, and it just goes. It doesn't seem to hit anything. You don't hear it hit a bottom.
Deep.
Can we get to the edge to look down?
You can look down. So I would say for you, roll a perception check for me. Or investigation.
Me?
No, for Artemis.
All right.
23. Good lord. All right, with the goggles that are mounted to your eyes, you can see deep down inside of the cavern, just barely, you can make out the outline of a ledge, and it appears the rope actually leads to that ledge.
All right. Artemis raises a hand, shows a thumb up, walking flat, and then proceeds to start climbing down the rope.
Okay. Artemis is on the rope. Anybody else gonna go with him, or are you gonna let him go alone? Groot's gonna go with him.
I'll go.
Okay.
Yes.
All right,
I'll
so everybody's
go with
going.
ya.
Groovy. Okay. So, as you descend deeper and deeper down this cave, it's 25, 50, 60 foot down. The wind starts to sort of die down a little bit and dissipate, and it continues to pass overhead. It's just, you can't hear it anymore. And as you get deeper and deeper down, the light begins to fade, and eventually you find yourself standing on a sandy ledge.
Starting to feel like home.
Indeed.
Let me get everybody down here. So,
Have anything that can make a fire?
there and there.
The first thing I see is that. What's it called? First thing I see is that what's it called? Fire pit.
Right. So here, as you come to the sandy ledge overlooks a subterranean gulf of darkness to the west. The ledge is wide but rough. Sandy, rocky debris and the bones of small animals cover it. A rough-hewn stairwell zigs and zags down the side of the ledge, descending into the darkness. And you find underneath your feet several remnants of campfires. One of them somewhat recent, but looks to be undisturbed for a very long time. Yeah, that's about
Are
all
there
I
any
got.
footprints?
Well, roll an investigation check for me. As you do that, Groot's going to come up and investigate the fire pit. You get a 6.
Oh, oops.
You look around and
No,
you
I got a 20. I took it twice.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I see that. Okay, so on a 20, you realize that there are several tracks scattered about. Some of them goblin tracks. They appear to be the correct foot and shape size for goblins, but those are quite old. The more recent tracks appear to be rats, scurrying here and to and wither about. With Groot's investigation check, he sort of rummages through some of the ash of the more recent campfire, and he finds a few rough-hewn spear tips of goblin manufacture and some small animal bones. Well, there's nothing in this damn fire. I don't, that's what Groot has.
Goblins. Same as always. Rats of the humanoids.
Goblins and other slave race.
Should we light this fire or no?
No. Who needs fire?
Groot kind of pipes up and says, well, what reason do we have to stay here? I say we continue onward and try to find the people we're looking for.
Shall I
Yeah,
light
there's no
one of my
reason to
torch?
stay in this place.
Shall I light a torch so we can have some light while we're walking down this weird
No.
tunnel?
Only as you need light. We can all see in the dark, I think.
That's true. That's what my uncle gave me. And Groot taps the goggles on his head.
Artemis types the same thing and gives a thumbs up.
There's no need to alert the other lesser races of our presence.
Indeed.
Well, Rogue, this is your time to shine. This is why you're on front, and you can go ahead and tell us what's wrong and what's right. We'll try to be as quiet as possible.
Groot kind of pipes up. He says, quiet as possible. That's not my style. He starts taking off stomping in this direction down these stairs. And as he passes the top of the stairs, 3 giant rats fucking pop out of the rubble. And not yet. Hold on. Now I need everybody to roll for initiative. Dun dun dun.
That stupid giant. As always, there's always 2 enemies I need to fight in every single one of our counters: our stupidity and the enemies.
And the name of this song is actually Rat Battle. I thought that was appropriate.
No.
Oh, the module is so old that all of the enemies are based on the 2014 character sheet, so my rolls are going to look a little weird. But
I'm sorry, how do I roll again? Do I just press dice or something?
For-
Hit initiative at the top.
you got to look at your
See
character sheet.
initiative.
It's on your character sheet.
Oh, it is? I gotta go. Sorry about that.
And
What did you just say roll for?
initiative. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. I was gonna say you might want to take a look at your equipment, but maybe I shouldn't remind you to do that. It's gonna be a good learning experience.
Yeah, no, I see my equipment now. Yeah.
Oh, it's doubling the music. I'm sorry. I don't need it coming out of the GM screen. Okay, so Groot rolled a 15. The rats rolled an 8. So let's see. We got Harry.
Is
Groot.
Artemis not showing up again?
No. Why in the fuck not? Dude, I don't know. That's gotta be something with your account. I don't get it. That's fucking weird. Okay, what did you get? 21. Wow, okay. I gotta sort this. Here we go. Okay. I think that ought to do it. So, Artemis, what are you doing?
I think I want to pluck at my hand crossbow.
Okay. Oh shit, I don't even know, man. I'm sorry. 11 does not hit. So you let loose the crossbow, and the rat just dodges out of the way.
All right, and I step. I take my movement back, and that'll be it.
Okay. Harry P. Niss. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna come up with this guy here, and I'm flanking him since he's on top of Zippy. I guess, does that give me advantage?
Yeah, let's go ahead and run with that.
Okay.
It's whatever
So,
direction he's not facing. If you come to him from a direction he's not facing, we'll assume he's facing Zippy because Zippy was closest to him. Sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit him with my scimitar.
That's
For
primary
18?
attack for 18. Okay. Oh, 18
it
hits. I'm sorry. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So do I roll damage, or do you want me to wait and roll both damages?
You can just roll. You can roll damage for that one. That's fine. I'll track it as it goes.
For 8?
Okay. 8 damage.
And
You
then
come.
we're doing.
Okay, hold on. You come
Okay.
down on that. This is why it's good to do it piece by piece. You come down on that scimitar with that on that rat with that scimitar, and you just slice his head right off. He's dead.
Nice. Good
Okay,
job,
so
Harry.
I still
Penis.
have movement, and I still have a bonus action.
That's
So I
correct.
move 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'll walk up to the next one, and I will attack him with my offhand. A 14.
That's not offhand. That's finesse.
Oh.
But I'll take the.
a 9.
Okay.
Okay, you'll take the.
I'll tell you what. We'll take it as a 13 because you're only supposed to have a plus 4 bonus on it. We'll take it as a 9 plus 4. That's a 13. A 13 does hit.
Okay. Okay, and that's gonna do
3 damage.
piercing.
Okay. So you come down on him with that rat definitely has more than 0 health. Crying out loud. Okay. Sorry. So you hit him with 3, and then yeah. Take the short sword and kind of stab it into his abdomen. Pull the short sword out, a bunch of blood goes flying. He's not happy. But wait, is this? Yeah. Okay, his freaking meter's just covered up for me. I'm sorry. That's because it's not doing the token meters the way I told it to, which is okay, I guess. I'm gonna have to fix that. That's only on this map because this was part of the original module. The rest of the meters should be exactly as I want them to be. I'm sorry, y'all. That's just a stupid technical difficulty.
You're fine.
Okay, so yeah, he takes 3 damage. He's hurting. He's not feeling good. What else you got?
That pretty much does it, I think.
Okay. Zippy, what are you doing?
I will use my. How many feet am I away from this guy? When they're at that.
You're right on top of him.
Yeah, you're within 5 feet of him.
Within 5 feet? Alright, I'll use my dagger.
Okay.
Do I just do the +3 attack for that thing?
Yeah.
The yellow button?
The attack will roll the attack roll, and then if you hit, which 8 does not hit, unfortunately. So the rat rolls out of the way. But if you had hit, there's a damage roll right underneath of that on your character sheet. Yeah, but you didn't hit. 8 didn't hit. So.
Okay, sorry.
That's okay. Do you have a bonus action you want to do? Yes, no, maybe so?
No.
Okay. Then it's Groot's turn. So, Groot... I wish I could hide this. I can't. Groot is going to move back up and attack this one right here. Okay, and so he's going to come down on that one with his big ass great axe, I'm pretty sure. And that should be enough, I would hope. Speaking of freaking equipment, I don't know how to do it. So yeah, he's gonna come down with his great axe and try to cut this rat right in half. 16 hits. So rolls damage. That's 7 damage. All right. So he brings his great axe down on top of this rat right here, and did I say 7? I did. Oh man. All right. So he in fact cleaves this rat in half. Blood goes flying everywhere, and that rat is dead and in 2 pieces. And that's gonna end Groot's turn. So now it's
back on the table, boys.
That's right. Now it's this rat's turn, and he is just gonna lash out at Harry Penis. For what? Let us see. Get my dice out here. Okay. Yikes! That's 18 to hit. That's got to hit, right?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, then he's gonna do 4 piercing damage when he lunges out with his mouth wide open and his giant teeth coming down, and just strikes you right in the leg, right in your thigh. And his teeth pierce through your thigh, and blood kind of squirts out a little bit. He looses his teeth and backs off, and you take 4 damage. And that's it. That's all the rat can do.
Okay.
Like if one of you guys stunk, like he has advantage on perception skills that involve smell.
Stonking.
All right, Ur'Dahir, what are you doing?
Oh my god, it's thing. To move here. Now I have to save you all from your own stupidity. Can we stop doing this? Just follow directions.
And I'm gonna go ahead and do. Is it Sacred Flame? I'm gonna try to do Sacred Flame against the rat that I just boxed in.
Okay. Sacred Flame, 12. How does that work? Is that a chance to hit?
I think it's like a range touch attack.
Yeah. Okay, so then I have to succeed on a dex throw. So, what's the dex throw that I have to succeed on? I'll look it up.
Save.
Target must succeed a dex saving throw, or
Dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
But what's the dex save that I have to save on? How much do they have to make?
Should be 11, I think.
Okay.
Wait, no, should be 12. I think it's usually 10 plus character level plus spell level. Maybe 11.
It ought to say on your damn character sheet somewhere. Dex 10 is what it says. Right here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a DC 10 for some reason. Now maybe that's not correct. Let's call it 11. Okay, I'll go with that for now. But and we can fix that if we need to. But okay. So his dex is all right, and then yeah, I'm gonna say he failed on that. So he takes full damage. So roll damage for your Sacred Flame.
it would have been 12.
Will be at 2 points of damage.
Oh shit. Well, all
But-
right. Yeah. Well, you light him up with sacred flame. He glows with holy energy. Kind of rise in pain a little bit, but he's still standing. Oh wait a minute, not that one. I'm sorry, that was the wrong one, wasn't it? No, that one's dead. I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, that's the only one that's alive. Yeah. I still have one of their stupid stat sheets up. Or health bars, I'm sorry. Do you have any bonus actions or anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Artemis, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna pluck him with a hand crossbow.
18 hits. 5 damage, that'll do it. This is technically a fatality for the group of enemies, so if you want to describe it, you can.
Just a bolt shot to the head.
Boom. The rat falls limp. He's dead. All right, that's it. And you guys are out of combat. All the rats are dead.
Damn fucker bit me right in the leg. Little bastard. I kick his corpse so that it flies down all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, oops.
That's okay. Groot kind of pipes up and says, "Them little varmints were just hiding right in the corner. What the hell?"
You got to be more careful when you're underground.
Isn't that the truth?
Everything is hiding under every single cranny and nook. Let the rogue be up front so he can warn us of what's ahead.
Indeed.
Guess I'm going to go ahead and I think I have it. I do have it. Cure wounds on myself.
Okay. That expends one of your spell slots. So take account of that.
So I'm fully healed.
And as you guys run forward, your passive perception, Artemis, is here. It's 13. Okay. So as you come down, as you reach this third kind of, what do we call this? Outcropping, I guess. You look down the stairs and you can see in the distance, in the dark, that there is this grand castle looking building deep underground. It doesn't look like light has reached here in many moons, many moons. But it appears that most of the structure remains oddly intact. So I can show you guys this now. Now this is like a really cool version of what it looks like that I thought was awesome, but is a little less accurate to what it actually looks like as far as the map goes. So this is what should be in your minds. Okay, but then this one is kind of more accurate to what's actually there as far as the game describes. But I like the first one better because that looks way cooler.
It
When
does look cooler.
When everybody makes it down to this plateau, I speak for the first time. I look around. I'm like, I don't speak well in public.
Stop standing on top of me, dwarf.
I don't speak in public, but I'm not your goddamn meat shield. Let's get that straight. I'm here. I'm a walking lockpick.
I know a little bit about lock picking.
Hmm.
Yeah, how
I know a lot
much?
about walking.
You know about standing in your place?
Drew kind of pipes up. He says, "Well, that's good because I suck at that shit."
Groot, just let the rogue cook.
All right. And so yeah, then we will move forward towards this level, which is going to be all black for you guys. So don't freak out.
That's racist.
Well,
That's
It's kind-
racist.
will you
That's the solution to every problem.
pretty much?
Ah, freaking out.
Oh my God, no! Okay, hold on.
Freaking out, man.
Ah, freaking out.
There's a
The
couple.
snozberries taste like snozberries.
Leave your cameras right there. That's where you're going to come in. There's one thing I have to fix about this, because I want to turn on what's called Explorer mode, which I did not do for the last campaign. But what this will do is whatever you can see will remain, visible to you, except you won't know what's actually in there when you leave that area. So it's sort of like mapping. Technically, I'm supposed to get you guys to appoint somebody who's a quote unquote mapper so that you can remember everywhere you've been. But it's, it's kind of whatever. You'll remember just because of your inherent ability to remember shit. Okay. So I'll drag you guys out now.
We have pen and parchment.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That's true. You do.
We know everything.
Self control over Groot.
Surprised dwarves are smart enough to know how to write.
There. Okay. Great. So I've got Groot. So then Zippy, you're there. Harry, you're there. Ur'Dahir, you're there. And Artemis, you are here. And I am very sorry, but I need to take another pee break. Wait,
Yeah, I was about to say I need to do that too.
Damn, OD, you need to put a bottle next to your desk.
well, I have a cooler, okay, so I don't have to keep going
Or
to the fridge.
If
but-
you start doing this full time, you have to get a catheter.
I was about to say we needed to donate for the catheter cause.
Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back too.
All right.
Get a
I mean,
catheter and
he was
then
trained for the lab in the Air Force. He could do his insertion and removal of his cath himself.
and get a beer keg and set it to the side. At least he'll be in something cool.
Yeah, there you go.
I said this before. We need to get the. I'm not sure if I said, but I had the perfect idea. We need to have a gaming chair or a chair that has one of those, like body training tubs for.
Dude,
Kids.
even better than that. Get a mock version, a smaller version of the Mr. Slurpee that was on the shuttle.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
And have that as your gaming chair. Oh, Emmet, the easy restroom. Nope, I can just do it right here while I'm gaming. I'll be right back.
Or you could do it Apollo mission style, pee in the bag and jettison out the side.
Yep.
It would spray all down the side of the capsule. At least they have advanced space travel beyond that level.
Beyond what
You
level?
No longer have to pee into the vacuum of space.
Yeah, the guy who came up with pissing in the wind had nothing.
That's
Pissing
right.
in
It's
space.
pissing in the vacuum.
I think that would be cool. We should eject all of our urine into space. That's what we should do with sewage. But okay.
Can we do that with Democrats too?
Yes, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Why is it?
Is it?
I'm confused as to what's going on here.
That's okay. That's two of us.
Can you not see anything?
I see I see like a, I don't know, it looks like maybe a landing of some sort and then stairs going down toward this bottom.
Yeah.
All 5 players.
Yeah, I see all 5 players, but I can only manipulate
I
3 of
can-
them.
I can share my virtual cam so you can see what I'm seeing.
No, I don't need to see it. I just need, like I say, I should be able to interact with your token, and I can't. As the DM. I don't know why that is.
With mine specifically?
Yours and Artemis's. I don't know why. It's really weird. You
Let
guys
me
aren't having a
mute
problem with
myself
that,
and
no?
See.
Yeah, okay. If you guys aren't having a problem, it doesn't matter. I don't really need to fuck with it. Okay. Let me switch this over to the player. Oh, I'm GM. Okay. Oh, so that's why is okay. I'm sorry. I reloaded my GM screen. That's why I couldn't do it. Is because I was a player, not a GM. My bad.
That'll
Again,
do it.
technical difficulties. Sorry, everybody.
EOD's having testicle difficulties. I mean technical.
May as well be. Okay. Okay, this is right. This is much better. Yes, now I can. Okay. Now everything works the way it should. Okay, great.
Now you can fondle our tokens.
Yes. Don't know if you guys are supposed to be able to see out this far, but that's okay. Doesn't really matter. Somebody can see out that far. I think the drow elf.
Probably me.
I was gonna say I think the drow elf and the dwarf both have 120-foot dark vision. All right, so as we're waiting for Z to return, I'll remind everybody that our donor goal at the top of the screen is a monthly goal, and at the bottom of the screen, you see how you can contribute to the goal. You can buy a $25 curse box that will hurt the party in some way. You can buy a $50 loot box that will help the party in some way, or you can buy $5 for any particular character to have a free reroll. It's either on initiative or an ability check. So.
Oh, yeah, I'm back.
And for my chat, I have not seen my bot roll the link for the donos for EOD. So if you go over to his YouTube, which I will link, you can get the link there if you would like to donate to get a loot box or a curse box.
Yeah. Also, there's nothing stopping you guys from doing that if you want. So Rob does that a lot. He normally buys curse boxes though.
I'm back.
Okay, cool. Emmett, are you still with us?
Back.
Emmett?
Emmet, dwarf man.
Grumpy dwarf. That's what he said his character was. Can get some music going for this at least. What do I have for this one? This one's kind of creepy. Probably a little bit more creepy than it should be, but
So yeah, you'll like you have D&D shenanigans. I named my stream Dungeons and Degeneracy. I figured that was fitting for us.
yeah, that's not a bad way to describe it.
I'm sorry I'm not
Especially
doing
for our Wednesday night crew.
What'd you say, Z?
I'm sorry I'm not doing much. This is my first time playing D&D in God knows how long. So
Yeah.
I'm still remembering how to play, so I'm
I don't know what I'm doing either, dude. It's all good.
Pretty much. Yeah, this is the third campaign I've DM'd, so I can't say I'm really an expert either. But I try.
The only D&D I've ever played is on the PC, and that you just push buttons.
Yeah. That sort of figures everything out
I
for you.
played, what was it, Neverwinter Nights back in the day.
It's a good one.
Mhm.
I've still got Baldur's Gate, the original.
No.
Yeah. I've seen some people playing it,
bought
man.
Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played it yet, though. I bought a bunch of games when the Steam had a summer sale.
Yeah, they do that.
I spent like $1,200 on games during the summer sale. So I've got a list of new games to try.
Holy fuck, dude. That's a lot.
Yeah, I got to keep myself entertained over the winter
I reckon.
when I'm not on the beach or whatever.
What is it? Oh,
I'm back. Sorry about that. You can check Icewind Dale and Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Chrono Solasta if you want to play something newer. There's a million things with D&D undertones. Tyranny if you want to try something CRPG related that's kind of new.
I'm not. Am I hearing the music? I am. Okay, it's just quiet.
No, am I quiet?
No. The music.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yeah, I can turn it up a little bit. It's just supposed to be like a cave kind of ambience.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you guys are, okay, so let me reset the scene for you. All right. So we are approaching this magnificent fucking citadel. You guys have climbed down the winding staircase. You've gone hundreds of feet underground at this point. And there stands before you this oddly preserved kind of fortress. It doesn't look like it has fallen down a ravine, but obviously it has somehow. Something has sort of held it together in the tumultuous descent from the surface down to where it now sits. And you find yourselves looking down a staircase towards a kind of a landing in a little courtyard here in the south of where you're at right now. Down this way.
All right.
All right. Well, I guess there's only one way to do it. Shall we? We shall move.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Feed on, shield of meat.
I have a little bit of script for this. So the narrow stairs empty into a small courtyard. Apparently the top of what was once a crenellated battlement. I'm sorry. The buried citadel has sunk so far into the earth that the battlement is now level with the surrounding floor. That floor stretches away to the north and south, composed of a layer of treacherous crumbled masonry, which reaches to an unknown depth. To the west looms the surviving structure of what must be the Sunless Citadel. A tower stands on the west side of the courtyard. So, as you guys approach this courtyard, you notice that there's debris sort of scattered around all over the place. Wow. Just relax, browser. Don't die. And you see before you ahead is a door in a rather innocuous-looking courtyard.
Courtyard.
I look around to see if there's any traps or if the door is locked.
Okay,
The door is locked. I can use my.
well, stop. Everybody stop right now. Don't move. Artemis, as you approach the door and you stand where you're standing, you hear the floor underneath of you kind of click, and it just opens up into a pit. You fall 10 feet into a trapped pit, which is right there. Boop. Fall 10 feet and take 1 bludgeoning damage. Well, let's say do an acrobatics check or an athletics check. Let's see if you can avoid it. 20. Okay, so you land on your feet, kind of like a cat. No damage.
He is the ultimate athletic supporter.
As you fall into this hole,
Use
as you
my
fall,
rope and grapple. Okay, sorry.
No, as you fall into this hole, you sort of gather yourself in the bottom of it, and you look around. There's a skeleton sitting next to you on the left, a skeleton on the right, and right behind you is a rather recent dwarf corpse. On the head of that corpse is another giant rat. So,
Oh, a dwarf in its natural status.
yeah, you guys are trapped in this pit together. So that rat is going to immediately lash out at you for an attack. Yeah. Let's see what happens with that. Yeah,
It's just me and the rat, correct?
it's just you and the rat. That's right. So
Yeah, but those of us with ranged weapons can help, right?
Just
Yeah,
don't
sure.
Shoot your friend.
it's just a rat, you bunch of pussies. But yes, sure. Let's everybody roll for initiative.
I mean, it's up to you. You're the DM. If it's no, it's no.
No,
Damn,
the if we want to play it,
Don't shoot your friend. I mean, don't shoot the rat.
yeah, I was gonna say, but if you want to roll for initiative, everybody can roll for initiative. Let's do that. Artemis rolls an 11, and you guys go ahead. The rat will roll a 6.
How
Apparently,
the hell do you get a 0?
he has a -1.
How the hell are you going to get a 0? Holy shit. Like a typical dwarf failure over here.
Fire.
Damn.
I'm just not that fast, unlike you, puny little things. It's about resilience.
I mean, you have no initiative.
No, I have negative initiative.
He has a minus to his initiative. I'm not sure how I want
So
that
you
to
could,
work.
in theory, get a negative. No, because there's no 0 on the dice, I guess, is there?
And then Groot, yeah. I think your initiative has to be at least 1, but
No, my initiative is 0, and I have -1 dexterity. That's why.
yeah. Okay, so Groot's in the position where he should be. Okay, so the rat's gonna get a surprise attack in the very least because you fell onto him. He saw you coming. So let's see. Damn it! I rolled 11 3 times. So then that's fucking 15 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. And that's for 1 damage. The rat chomps out at you, sort of grazes one of your hands. Take 1 damage. Okay. So then, Hairy Penis, what are you doing?
I'm going to shoot at the little son bitch.
12 hits.
Okay.
For 6 damage. Okay, cool. So you let loose the arrow, hits the rat right in the fucking dome piece. He falls limp, dead on the ground.
Already skewered. Cook him up, boys.
That's right.
Yep.
So Artemis, I'll say,
Good job.
because you got a little bit screwed there, and you have a pretty high perception rate. You notice in the battle with the rat, you were getting ready to fucking go, and you look to your right, and you see the mechanism for the trap is right next to you. On the north, or the, what is this, the eastern wall. Over here. And you guys are out of combat. Yeah.
Discovered the trap, so there's no.
Yeah, well, about a minute after you fall, the rat's dead. You're looking at this mechanism. It starts to close.
All right. I guess I'll try to disassemble his trap.
All right. So, dex check with your thieves' tools.
Sleight of hand.
I think it's a dex, but sleight of hand is dex, so that's the same.
Well, it's a specialized.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying about going from the 2014 to the 2024 rules.
Yeah.
How that changed. It's weird.
That's
What
okay.
I was reading as sleight of hand is like anything, traps, stealing, trying to sneakily place something, blah blah blah. I've been doing a little bit of reading. I can read, believe it or not.
Okay, so yeah, that's fucking magnificent. So you're able to sort of see how it works, and you kind of you take a bone from one of the skeletons and jam it into one of the gears and sort of wrench it back and clunk, 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 clunk. You're able to turn that gear and open the doors again. And then with your thieves tools, you're able to jam it in place and force it open. So now it's open. It's not going to close again.
I guess then
Anything on those bodies down there?
I'm gonna take a look around.
Okay. Let's see.
Investigation.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what you actually find.
I find nothing.
Probably.
I find Jack and shit.
You find a turd where the dwarf shit himself.
Okay. I'll tell you this. The corpse, who's not been there for a long time, the two skeletons are 7? 7 is what you rolled? Are you serious? Wait, is this Lowerclass?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I'm so sorry, guys. My bad. I fucking fell asleep after my stream.
That's all good, man.
I'm so sorry.
All
Alright.
Well, it's good to see you.
I'm here. Good to see you too, man. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to hold you all up.
No,
Good to see you, Lowerclass.
I've been playing as you.
Bro.
Go ahead and join Roll20, and I'll spin you up here in just a second, okay? All right, so Artemis, as you investigate, you notice the skeletons are just bare. There's nothing there. The rat is just a rat. There's nothing there. But the corpse, the goblin corpse, actually has a scimitar and a shield, as well as 23 silver pieces and 4 gold pieces in his belt pouch. So you can add that gold to your inventory if you want, and then if you want to, you can take the scimitar and the shield.
I'll attach it to myself, so when I get up there, I can see if anybody else wants it.
Okay.
Should I do an acrobatics check to see if I get out of the hole?
Well, you have a rope and a grappling hook, yeah?
Yes.
I'll say that you're able to throw the rope and catch it on... Let's check if you're able to throw the rope and catch the grappling hook on the edge. If you can do that, then
I'll
you...
just lower my rope. I'll just lower my rope and help him up.
If you do that, then you...
Yeah, we'll just help him up. I will just put
Yeah, I'll
everything
help
together.
him up.
Okay. Then the three of you have to roll an athletics check.
Where's that?
Oh
Sorry.
my god, I'm doing great today.
He has water shark.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. Let's see.
Left-hand side skills.
If you look on the left-hand side, there should be a big list of skills right there. Athletics should be near the top.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Cool. Oh, yep. Okay.
I did it twice by accident.
Okay, so the three of you heave and hoe and try to pull Artemis out. He is a human after all. He's kind of bigger than most of you. And Emmet falls over flat and lets go of the rope completely. But the other two of you are actually able to pull him up, and Artemis,
Come on, Emmet.
you're now
I laugh at
out of the hole.
dwarf.
I also laugh at the dwarf.
Who's weak?
Damn it,
Who's
be
the
a
weak
dwarf.
one?
I also
Who's the
laugh
weak
at
one?
the dwarf.
I'm old. You are. What are you? Pointy ears.
210.
This is all
Come on, Ur'Dahir.
365.
Come on, Ur'Dahir. You let an elf, half elf, and a female, take.
What's it have to do that you're a female?
Come
I'm
on.
an equal rights hater. Equal opportunity hater,
If
man.
anybody was gonna fall here, it was gonna be me. Then I showed him strong. But you're old.
I'm just too drunk to be doing this anyway.
I unlashed the scimitar and the shield, and I put it on the ground and asked if anybody wants.
I'll take the scimitar.
I'll take the shield.
Well, don't you already have a
That way I
scimitar?
want to equip two.
Well-
Yeah, but I want to equip two scimitars instead of the short sword.
Okay. Statistically, they're exactly the same weapon. They just look different.
Yeah, but it's just the scimitars are cooler looking.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know how to add.
Hmm.
Do
I'll do
you
that.
want to add?
I'll
for
do that.
me?
Yep. I'll do that.
Okay. So you can
Actually,
add
no,
and then
I won't take the shield. I won't take the shield, actually.
You know how to subtract? It's easy. Goddamn math and fucking elves.
Okay, so lower class. We started out in the town, in a bar, and we learned that who is Emmet? It's such a mouthful, man. Ur'Dahir, Faithkeeper, has gathered you all here on a rescue mission to find some lost adventurers in this dungeon. Your uncle runs the general store, and he greeted you warmly and handed you some goggles of night so that you can see in the dark. And then everybody else made some miscellaneous purchases, some rope, some grappling hooks floating around. And then we made our way down this cavern, this ravine, into this under dark cavern where we found a big citadel. So here, I'll show this to you again. Dude, that's the citadel.
It looks like I can just hit the plus on my scimitar. It looks like it'll give me a second one.
I just gave you a second one. I just gave it to you. I'm sorry. You already have two.
Why does it not?
You should already have two.
I might have to reopen my characters.
Okay. Let me look
It's
again.
only showing one.
Well, then just hit
Try
the.
reload my character sheet.
I was gonna say, you saw this vast citadel, and then you started to approach it. As you approached, you're attacked by another rat in the pit that Artemis just discovered. And Artemis has been able to wedge the trap open. So, there's that.
Hey, thanks for following me, mind.
And that's about it. Yeah.
Thought I was doing it earlier. Apparently not.
It doesn't have the second one in there. I'll just hit the plus.
Okay. Yeah, just add two, and then you can attack with two scimitars if you want. If you're gonna do that though, unequip your short sword, and then just do scimitar twice.
But it's not only has me. You know what? It's not worth it. I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna leave the short sword because it's only the scimitar is only showing up once in my thing, even though it's equipped.
Yeah, it should only show up once because it is only it is the same weapon. So all you'll have to do is attack once with your finesse for the bonus, and attack once with your offhand for your offhand.
Okay.
That's how you do it.
Gotcha. I follow it.
So with my 23 perception, while I was in the process of falling while looking at the door, did I detect anything about the door that we need to worry about?
No, actually, no. The trap was it. So the door is technically locked right now. It doesn't need to be locked. It is now unlocked. What you notice where you're standing is that there's a small catwalk between the pried open pit and the door that you can actually walk on. So.
Now, as I walk in, I see these four bodies. Are
Yes.
they fresh or are they old?
Well, this circular area is cobbled with cracked granite, upon which sprawl the bodies of 4 goblins, apparently slain in combat. One corpse stands with its back against the western wall. It's supposed to be right here. Just imagine there's a goblin corpse right there. With the spear that killed it, skewering it and holding it upright. 3 wooden doors lead from this area. A hollow tower of loose masonry reaches 30 feet into the air, but the intervening floors and stairs are gone, except for a couple of crumbled ledges. So you look above you and you can tell that this used to be a 30-foot tall tower, but there's no way of accessing the upper levels.
Now, do these do they have anything with them, or have they been ransacked of all their equipment and stuff?
Oh, for crying out loud. I'm sorry. I'm not. I can't get a goblin token. I'm trying to get a goblin token to represent the guy stuck against the western wall, and it won't show me my list of NPCs. My browser is being very fucking uncooperative tonight. So roll an investigation check for me.
Yep.
How do I do that?
Well, Zippy's
Open
doing
your
that.
character sheet and there should be
Oh, okay.
investigation.
Investigation.
Is
Horrible
19. Okay, so you look at them. 4 goblins have been dead for quite a while. Rats have gnawed their limbs kind of raw, and they've already been looted. They don't even have any equipment. They're barely wearing clothes. So
I kick a goblin. Just for funsies.
this is getting on my nerves. It's still not letting me look at my list of NPCs. I gotta have that in order to do the fucking game. I'm sorry. Bear with me for just a moment. It's this fucking... It's because I'm using Opera, I think. Oh, for crying out loud. This fucking thing. I swear. I'm sorry, y'all.
It's all good.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
How about we take 5 while
I
you
guess.
work that out?
Yeah, I mean, we can try. I'm going to try to
Yeah,
load
it's
it in
like
fucking
5.
What is
Firefox.
what the hell is opera?
It's a browser.
Opera browser.
Oh,
It usually does better at memory management than Firefox does. That's why I use it for Roll20. But if I can't see my NPC list, that doesn't do me any damn good, does it? Piece of crap. Okay, now I can see the NPC list. That's good. Swear to my time, y'all. I will take this opportunity to remind everybody that the donut goal at the top of the screen is a monthly goal, and if you want to participate in the game, you can buy a loot box or a curse box, as demonstrated by the ticker tape on the bottom of the screen. $25 for a curse box, $50 for a loot box, $5 for a reroll for any character. So please do that. I'll get a little bleep 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 on my phone, and I'll make that happen. So as long as my browser will freaking cooperate. Okay, there she goes. So yeah. Okay. So now I can add the freaking token. For a goblin, which is right here. Except he's dead.
Okay.
He's dead. Don't freak out. But I need to take him off the grid. Yeah. He's right there. And dead. He is skewered against the wall. So he could be obscuring something, that from the wall.
Is he still alive?
He's dead. He's very dead.
Okay.
So,
So, I will move up to the body and, without touching it, inspect around it to see if there's any traps or anything set.
okay. Do an investigation or a perception check for me.
How do I do that?
Well, first of all, we just got a $5 donation from, I'll say Brody. It says tardy free. So, one of you guys
Party
get.
fee, that was me, bro. That was me.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad, dude.
Oh, you're good, man.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, man. That buys you a reroll on either invest or what is it? The freaking initiative or any check. So, for instance, you could do it on this check if you wanted to, but it's on your character sheet on the left. There's a list of skills. You just look for investigation or perception, whichever one of those is higher.
Okay. On the left.
Yeah.
Settings. I see settings, select, pan, draw, text.
Can you see my
measure.
Can you see my camera?
He doesn't have his character sheet open. He has
Right.
to get him to open his character sheet.
It's gotta be the character.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So whenever I ask you for,
Yeah, so once you open up your character sheet, you just click the one that it says,
yeah,
and it'll do it.
either investigation or perception. Looks like your perception is higher, so do a perception check,
Okay, 1 second.
and you should be here.
For my... All right.
And I'm gonna get my.
Perception, you said.
Yep, that's right. I gotta grab
Just
the.
click it.
That's right. Just click it. Okay, cool. 10. So, you look at it, and I'll say you can tell there's nothing particularly odd about it. It doesn't seem to be enchanted. There doesn't seem to be trapped. There's not a pressure plate or anything like that. So it looks like you can just pull the spear out, and he'll fall down to the ground.
I'll pull the spear out.
Everything that could go wrong is going wrong tonight. My freaking laptop just died. I'm using that to keep track of the chats.
Oh, shit.
I know. All right, so
Why are there like
and there goes the dog.
doors with dogs or something flying around the screen? That's weird.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. On your, I don't know. It's weird, like emojis flying around on your
Ah,
virtual cam.
yeah. Well, that's because you're wearing my chat and I'm not paying attention. I can't see them because my laptop died. Okay, sorry.
I'm stepping away, but I still have my headphones on.
Okay, so the goblin falls to the ground when you pull the spear from his chest. He's pretty inconsequential at this point. He has also been looted. However, as he slumps to the ground, there's an inscription on the wall behind him written in Draconic. So how many of you know Draconic?
I do.
Anybody else?
I don't think I do.
Artemis steps up to read it.
No.
Okay. Artemis, it clearly says Ashar Dalon. It's Ashar Dalon. Ashar Dalon. And that's all it reads. Just in big, bold letters. Kind of framed out. And it occurs to you that it's extremely important to this building and to why this place was built.
I'll read it out loud so everybody can hear what it says.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Well, make a history check, hairy penis.
History check.
Yeah, you have no idea. But
I was gonna say, I probably don't know.
Artemis, why don't you go ahead and make a history check as well? Let's see if you can
As
remember.
always, damn elves know nothing about their own shitty history.
17. With that one, I'll say that Artemis, you recall that Ashardalon refers to an ancient dragon who was known to have been killed in some great cataclysm, which might just explain the nature of the desolation you saw up on the surface.
Well, guys, it seems like a big red asshole came through and destroyed a lot of stuff, or something happened here, because by my recollections, this is a red dragon. It's his name.
Oh, fun.
Oh, I
Red
thought we were
dragon.
talking about a red asshole. I thought you were talking about a red-headed dwarf.
I thought you were talking
those
about
are
me.
strange. They have no soul, usually. But I haven't seen one in a while.
Those gingers.
Soulless. This is the first time our characters are gonna bond over anything. Ah, soulless bastards.
So how were all these goblins? Were they mugged? Were they?
Were they guards?
Hmm.
Yeah.
This is a dungeon, not New York.
Fair.
Well, you don't know.
They were probably mugged and robbed by the draws. I mean, the dark elves. I mean, like our friend here, Harry Penis.
You don't know. But you did find some goblin bones and some goblin arrows in the campfire up at the top of the ledge.
Okay.
It was probably done by the last set of adventurers that were dumb enough to think they can save the world on their own. Nah, here we are doing the same dumb thing.
Is this a door over here by me?
Yeah, both of those doors are actually unlocked and accessible. They're just wooden doors.
Okay.
Now,
Great.
can we pick the lock or no?
They're open.
They're not locked.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're open?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Great.
Um,
This moment, the moment I was waiting for, the moment where half a party goes one way and the other half of the party goes the other way.
I was gonna say y'all should probably stick together. Just as a really bit of
Artemis
advice.
turns around and looks and sees other people heading out the other door. So
alright,
Hey,
which
mister,
door do you
I'm
guys
brooding
go
over
for?
there because I'm black.
You guys want to go through this way up here?
Yeah, but okay. Let me
Yeah,
give
that's
you
fine.
an idea. Let the rogue be the rogue and go in front.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Well, right.
This is
Hurry, Penis, you coming in?
passive perception 13. I just rolled 12 on perception. Do I see anything?
okay. At the end of the hallway, it just looks like a regular hallway. There doesn't appear to be any traps sort of sticking out to you. But this door down here on the south side of the hallway is actually a stone door with a carved relief on it. The stone relief carved door sealing this chamber portrays a dragon-like fish that is swimming.
I convey, to the group, basically, looks like a swimming dragon. That's about all I know.
Oh, let's go look.
Let's go look.
Worried that like a bunch of water will come rushing through that door if we try to open it.
What's a little bit of water to do to us?
I'm a fire giant, dude.
So as you try to open the door, you realize it's locked. It's not responding. You can try to use thieves' tools on it to unlock it.
I'll use my thieves' tools.
So.
Okay.
Okay, I step back.
Okay. I go up. Character sheet.
These other two doors are rather innocuous. They're just wooden doors.
Okay. And what do I do for that? Sorry.
I think you just roll a sleight of hand check. That's what we've been doing so far. That'll be the rule for at least this this session.
Or roll a 14.
Okay. That doesn't work. The kind of needle in your hand kind of breaks, and it feels like you got it, and you push to open it. It doesn't open. Still locked.
I'll give it a try.
I step away. And I'll let Harry Penis go.
Yeah, even worse. Same thing.
So
You feel it kind of break. It doesn't open.
Shit nuggets.
steps up.
We got this bunch of diggly doos doing their stupid shit.
Okay, but that you crack the lock, Artemis, and it does. It actually clink, and you hear the bolt slide in to the door, and it's now open. Except it's on a different browser now because fucking dickhead Opera decided to be a douche. Now you can open the door.
I step aside. And also, guys, whenever you stack on other people, it can make it where other people can't move their tokens, so do be careful with that.
Yep.
So now the southern door is open if you guys
Well-
want to open it.
Yeah.
All right, you look inside. I gotta go back to the other browser now. So what's in here? It's a keg. It's a big ass keg. This 10-foot square chamber is hewn from stone. It contains an upright keg fashioned of rusted iron. Pipes lead from the keg into the floor, and you listen for just a moment. You hear like a ping, ping, ping. Something is inside of there moving around.
It's a gold.
I will swing my great axe at the keg.
Okay. Roll an attack.
I will step back.
I will step farther back.
What am I rolling for?
Just roll a regular attack.
A regular attack.
Yep.
Where is
In
attack?
fact, because it's an object, just roll the damage for your attack.
How do I do that? I'm on my character sheet. Where's that at?
It should be under combat, and you have a list of actions. One of those should be
Got it.
your great axe. So instead of rolling for the attack, just roll the damage for it. That'll be the red button underneath. Yeah. What'd you get?
7.
24. Wait, no, that's sleight of hand for Artemis. 7 damage. Okay. So you bring your great axe down, clunk, and it splits open a slit in the side of the keg. And then as that happens, 2 vaporous looking imps sort of sprout out from the keg. These are mephits. Yeah. Well, you're supposed to do both of them. Why didn't you do both of them? Can you guys see both of them?
I can only see
I
one.
see one.
I know, that's what I see. What in the hell is going on today?
But of course,
I
my
see-
angle, I may not be able to see the other one.
I see one, but I was seeing 2 a moment ago.
I saw both when I did it. I see
I
both now.
Okay. There they are. Ah, for crying out loud. I don't know why this is being
What are
so
they?
glitchy today. These are mephits. One is a steam mephit and one is an ice mephit. So, 2 seconds. Okay, now everybody roll for initiative.
Great. My favorite part of the rolling.
Where do I roll?
Initiative.
Emmet with a
Initiative.
2. Holy shit.
Come on, old man.
It was
Two.
more than a 0, okay? It was more than a 0.
Well, what am I rolling?
Initiative.
Quick initiative.
Initiative. Got it. Okay.
At the beginning of every battle, that's going to be the first thing we do. Shit. Almost forgot. Okay, you guys have killed 4 rats so far.
Correct.
Okay, hold on. Just a second. All right, so each of you needs to add 20 experience points to your level up. And I'll display Groot's character sheet here and show you how to do that. This is for the rats. This is not for this fight. So, I guess hit the cogwheel next to the upper left block,
Okay.
and there should be an experience points counter in there.
Yep. Yeah, I
Okay.
see it.
Yep.
So then inside that experience points counter, just type 20 and hit plus, and then save. And then your experience readout should be 20 of 300.
Okay, so I hit the.
Don't do anything. I did it for you. But
Oh, okay, cool.
the way you do it, Groot, if you look at my camera on Discord,
Yep.
is just in this upper left corner, hit the cogwheel, and then scroll down. You'll see experience points, and you type in the number into this middle box here, and hit the plus button.
Cool.
Okay? That's how you add it in the future. So,
Got it.
and then initiative is right here, right at the top. So, okay, cool. Now I have to roll for the methods. Right. Oh, well, that's actually what I needed. I'm a dummy. Okay. So I'll roll for this one. And then I'll roll for this one. Okay. 18 and 3 is what they get.
Artemis rolled an 8.
Oh, shit. Okay. Can you get out of the way, please? Oh my fucking god. Why is everything being such a pain in the ass today? I do not understand. You said 8 heavy?
Roger that.
Okay. Okay, cool. So then the ice method gets the first turn. Fucking A. I might actually kill one of you guys. You don't even know what these things are. They could be massive boss battles that you're never going to be able to defeat. Actually, they're just stupid little imps. So, he's going to reach out. Ooh. Ooh. What does this do? Ha 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 ha.
Oh.
So he has an ice breath that he can use, a frost breath. It's a 15-foot cone of cold air. Each creature in that area must succeed in a DC 10 dexterity saving throw. If you fail, you take whole damage. If you pass, you pass. Or if you pass, you take half damage. So I need Zippy, Groot, and Hairy Penis to make a dexterity saving throw. So, what's his face? Lowerclass. It's on your character sheet at the very top. You'll see the 5 different things. There's dex and it'll have 2 numbers next to it. Or just underneath of it. The one on the left is your regular bonus. The one on the right is your saving throw. So click the saving throw.
Right, I did that.
Okay, cool. And then, yeah.
Damn.
He's going to let out that crap. The frost damage or whatever. And that's going to be one of 2 of these. It's going to do what? 3 damage total. So, who didn't succeed on a DC 10? Nobody. So you all take half damage. So that's it's 1 damage. Everybody takes 1 damage from that.
Emmet?
Yep. Zippy, you're down to 9. Groot, you're down to 14. Hairy Penis, I think you're down to
Excuse
10.
me. Sorry.
Yep.
That kind of snuck up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You need to be belt in your ear.
Shit.
Is it my turn?
Hairy Penis, you gotta reduce by 1, I think.
I did.
You did? Okay.
I have 11.
All right, never mind.
11 out of 12.
Right. Groot, go ahead.
All right. I will. I will swing my great axe.
You have to be within 5 feet to do that, so you gotta move up 1.
All right.
There you go.
Now I'll swing my great axe at the ice nymph.
Okay. That's the one to the north, so this one.
Yes. Go do a damage check.
You gotta do an
20 hits.
attack roll.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, you gotta roll an attack roll. It's a dex throw for somebody else.
Where's that?
The attack. So on your combat tab, you'll see Great Axe. There's attack and then damage. Roll the attack. Attack is 22. 22 hits.
Now you hit the damage.
Got it. Okay, sorry. I've never done this before. I apologize, guys.
That's okay. So you bring your great axe. You bring your great axe down. You strike this mephit down. He's kind of floating in the air, maybe 5 feet off the ground, and your great axe comes down and blasts him into the ground. And then he sort of bounces back up out of that, but he takes 12 damage. He's not happy. All right. So do you have any bonus actions or any other movement you want to do?
I'll take a step back. Let someone else take the next swing.
If you step back, he gets an attack of opportunity.
That's true.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Hold on. Then
I've heard some DMs criticizing that rule quite a bit because it really locks you guys in wherever you're at when the combat begins. But for now, that is the rule on the table.
Now, can I switch places with him?
No.
You can move past him to this square if you want.
But I will stay locked there, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Unless you
I'll
want
stay
to,
where I am then.
invite an attack of opportunity.
can I? I'm gonna throw one of my hand axes at the steam imp. Can I do that?
I don't think you can do that as a bonus action. I think
Okay.
that would require an action.
Then I will put my axe up against the door to try and keep them from being able to attack us.
So you close the door.
Yeah, my axe.
Are you closing? Are you closing the door, or because the door's open right now?
No, I'm good. I don't need a bonus action.
Okay. Then cool. Then Hairy Penis, what are you doing?
I'll take a shot at this boy right here. I thought I could dang it, that one.
Here, I'll make it so you guys can see their name. That
The
one's the
19
ice one. This one is the steam one. 19 hits.
for 9 damage.
9 damage. Yikes. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. So, you let loose the longbow, comes through, strikes the mephit right in the chest. He cries out in a guttural, falls limp on the floor. He's dead.
Okay, and I'll move so I can just get an angle on that other guy. Okay.
Now tell the other one that you're gonna do the same to him. And to tell the family
Tell your wife, tell your kids.
And I am done.
Okay.
We're gonna go ahead and go after your family too.
I use
Artemis.
half my movement to come over here. I'm going to pop off a hand crossbow at the steam method.
Okay.
I am going to use my inspiration to reroll it.
Okay.
One of my feats, I get an inspiration once on long rest.
Okay.
Well, it just doesn't want me to. So I use my other half emotion to move back. End my turn.
Yeah. You let loose one of those crossbows and it ricochets off of the door frame and comes back and damn near hits you in the foot. But just barely misses. All right, Zippy, what are you doing?
I will attack.
Okay, you got to move past
I-
Groot.
Oops.
We'll get that nice angle. Actually,
Well, it depends. Are you using a ranged attack or are you trying to melee attack?
let me shoot real quick. I mean, I can use a ranged attack.
That's up to you.
Yeah, I'll use a ranged attack. I'll use a ranged attack.
And just
So I will-
stand behind Groot and you got no problems.
Alright. And I will do.
Groot kind of leans out of the way as you move behind him, right? Because he's a big motherfucker. He's like 7 foot tall. So.
I will do that.
Thrown dagger. All right. 7 does not hit. You still have movement if you want to try to get close for a bonus action that might be melee, but that's up to you.
Does. Nah. I'll move out my way and rest my case.
Okay. Then it's the Mephit's turn. He's going to take a step forward and take a swipe at Groot. He's going to use his claws to reach out and melee attack. So that's a 4 to hit. So Groot, look at your AC. What is your armor class?
Armor class is 10.
Okay, so that does not hit. So that steam method is just gonna look you in the face and go, "Wah!" That's all he's got. So, all right, Ur'Dahir, what are you doing?
With an initiative like that, he's probably tripping over his own feet.
Emmet.
Emmet, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
It's my turn.
it is.
Great.
Great.
Great. I'm gonna move here. Okay, the other one is dead, so.
Yep.
I will go ahead and use one of my my cantrips. Cause I don't think these guys are strong enough for me to use one of my main spells yet. I'm not gonna use once again Sacred Flame, and he has to do the
DC 10.
10 Dexterity.
Okay. Well, let's see what he throws. It's a 9. He fails. Go ahead and roll damage. One.
What is what? Oh wow! What is up with me today?
I don't know. The fucking.
What is on?
So you reach your hand out and you utter the cantation for the enchantment and speaking Dwarvish or whatever, and he starts to glow with a little bit of radiant energy. But he shudders it off and says, "Ah, you piece of shit! I'm coming for you." I don't even know if they're intelligent enough to talk. Let me think about that.
I go ahead and just mutter
You
to
make
Muradin,
his
"Is this?"
toe
I just mutter to Muradin so that everybody can some kind of punishment for employing freakish long ears. I'm sorry, Lord Muradin. Just grant me a little bit more. Can't do this without your grace.
glow. Oh Lord, won't you give me a 12-inch penis? If just for a moment or two.
Technically, the steam
Maybe more than a 1. I don't want a 12. Maybe more than 1.
the steam method has been hit, so you can see his health bar now. But Ur'Dahir, do you have any other? You have bonus action? Anything else?
I'm just gonna go ahead and move next to Groot so that if anybody has like a range, he can go back.
Okay.
And I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Groot, go ahead.
All right. I'm just gonna swing this big old great axe.
11. My goodness. $11 hits.
And I forgot that I have the fire burns thing.
That's
For
true.
my fire giant, so I'll do a damage check on great axe, and then a damage check on fire's burn.
Okay, cool. So that's 13 great axe damage plus an additional 3 fire damage. So 16 damage altogether. That steam method, is he... He is immune to fire damage, in fact. So, it's because he's steam. If you did that to the ice one, he would have had vulnerability to it. But
Yeah.
all right, so the great axe does 13 damage to him, and then he's sort of imbued with this fire damage. This fire just sort of erupts from your left hand down the great axe onto the method, and he sort of chuckles as it happens. But that 13 damage definitely did a fucking number on him. He's missing a chunk or two out of his abdomen, so he's not happy. Anything else? You want to move away, or?
Yes, yeah. I will move on the other side of Zippy and Artemis.
Okay, that invites an attack opportunity from the method, so he's going to try to reach out and bite you as you move away.
Okay.
Fuck. It's fucking a natural 2, so I'm going to say that does not hit. So he reaches out to try to claw at you and just swipes at the air as you run away. So, Hairy Penis, what are you doing?
Natural 2.
I'm gonna step toward the thing and attack with my scimitar
Okay,
for a 15
15 hits.
for
Five.
5.
5 damage. Good lord. All right, so you bring the scimitar down sort of long ways but across your body, and you swipe at the base of one of his wings and just absolutely slice it off. And he falls to the ground, but he's still standing on 2 feet. He did not like
Okay.
that.
Then I will do my second attack with a 19
On the offhand? Really? Fuck. All right, yes, that
Yep.
definitely hits.
for 4.
Damn it. All right, so that is technically a fatality. He's dead. Do you want to describe the death?
I cut his wiener off, pick it up, and throw it at the dwarf.
Hold,
Oh my god.
holding his crotch, the method says, "Ah!" and falls over limp on the ground. He's dead. And you guys are out of combat. Cut his wiener off and throw it at the door.
That was funny.
try it out.
Okay.
You want to do the XP before we move on?
Yep, I need to do that. Crap. All right.
Not trying to tell you how to do your job. I just knew
No.
you forgot last time.
That's
so.
true. I mean, no, you're fair. You're fair. I already looked it up. I'm just saying, I was trying to roll to see what's in that room above you. Apparently, it's fucking nothing. But I didn't say that. All right, so each of you add 30 XP. So go ahead and add 30 XP to your level right now.
Ooh, sounds good.
I was a total of 150 for both methods. So that distributes evenly across the party. Everybody gets 30 XP.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Righto.
These things are just critters. They wouldn't have what? Do they have like loot on them? I'm gonna search. Why not? Fuck it.
Well, you already got a penis out of it.
I know. No, the dwarf does. I threw it at the dwarf.
Why
The
do you?
dwarf has a
Oh
penis
God!
stuck in his beard.
No, no, I don't. No.
Okay, I'll say this. I'll say this. When the ice method died, he turned into a pile of ice on the floor that's quickly melting. When the steam method died, he turned into a puff of steam and sort of dissipated into the ether. So there's not really anything there to loot.
Nothing really. What about the room? Is there anything in there?
Okay, roll an investigation check for me.
Investigation or perception? Investigation. There it is.
Okay. As you look around, it just looks like a room. It just looks like a keg. Like it's not clear what this is for. It smells like a pungent kind of alcoholic substance is inside the keg. But other than
Is
that,
there beer inside that keg? For,
Hey, dwarf, there's alcohol in that keg. Maybe you might want to taste it and tell us what it is.
right?
Way ahead of you. Oh, I can select my stuff. I will go ahead and give it a shot, because there's nothing wrong with alcohol. There has never been anything wrong with alcohol. If you change that EOD, I will haunt you for.
No, of course I'm not going to change that. I'm an alcoholic. Okay, so you shank the keg, and you hold up your water skin to it to try to collect some of the liquid that falls out. And as your water skin is filling up, you notice a couple of chunks of rock or something sort of fall into it. And so you open your water keg and drink a little bit and try to, you get them in your mouth and you spit it out in your hand. And it's sapphires. There's 5 little sapphires that have fallen into your water skin that are worth 10 gold pieces each. And I'll say just go ahead and add that value to your wallet. Just add 10 gold pieces to your wallet.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Unless you want to give them to somebody else. I mean.
I'll keep them from now.
Okay. And
Damn greedy dwarves.
like I say, since this is more of a traditional dungeon delve, we're probably not going to go back to Oakhurst unless you guys absolutely want to. So just make it the gold value. Just add the gold value.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. And is it like something good? The actual liquor?
Oh no, it's pretty pungent. It tastes kind of bad. It seems like it's been there a long time, but it's alcohol.
Well, it's alcohol. It does the trick. You guys look a little bit
So
better
is that
now that I've
penis
taken a
sticking
little
out
bit
of
of
your beard?
alcohol again.
That penis sticking out of your beard does a trick too.
Nah. There's no penis in my beard. But I will tell you something. There's no beard in your face either.
Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
And like I
Thank God. What kind of gotch is that?
Like I said, I already rolled for this room, so I'll give this one to you guys. You open it up, you look in there. There's just some cobwebs and some dusty old crates and shit. There's nothing here.
Now
So
the
what's
store to
up?
our
All
left.
right.
There it is.
Okay. So this room, as you walk into this room, you notice on the south side there's a cage, and it has a rather conspicuous hole torn into it. So crudely executed symbols and glyphs scribed in bright green. That's kind of this stuff here all over the floor. Decorate this large and irregularly shaped crumbling chamber. I'm sorry. A large pit in the center shows evidence of a recent fire. And a metallic cage in the middle of the southern wall contains a gaping hole and stands empty. A small wooden bench draped with green cloth is situated next to the cage, and several small objects rest on it. A bedroll lies near the wooden bench, and the sound of whimpering comes from inside. So you hear this coming from this bedroll right
Stop
here.
crying.
Oh, the bedroll?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go investigate the whimpering noise.
Okay, hold on a second. There was something else I had to do. What the hell was it? Right, the freaking handout. There's a handout for this area. I'm sorry, I'm freaking retarded right now. Okay, I have it right now. Okay, so you go over and investigate the noise. And what do you do? You poke at it, or do you just look? What are you doing? Because he's just.
I'm gonna poke at it.
Okay. So you poke it with your sword and a. It's over here. So you poke him with your sword and out from underneath of the bedroll crawls a timid and frightened-looking kobold, and he looks at you in a very, kind of meager way. Okay, this is Meepo, and so he'll say, "Who are you and what are you doing? Where's the dragon?"
Does he speak common or draconic?
Yes, he says this in common, but he's a kobold. He naturally speaks draconic as well. I'm Meepo. I'm keeper of the dragon. The stupid goblins come and stole her from us. That's what he says.
Is that the guy that it was whimpering?
That's the same guy, yeah. He's still whimpering. He's still kind of crying. You can tell he's terribly upset.
Of a god, of a dragon.
He's the keeper of the dragon. That's what he claims.
I'm gonna hold my axe up to him and tell him to let me know. He's gonna tell me everything.
Ah! Meeple sort of
How about-
hides himself back inside the bedroll. Says, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. I just want Calcerix back.
What do you want back? Cancerix? What is that?
Calcerix is our dragon, he says. All kobolds honor a dragon, and I am the keeper of our dragon, Calcerix, and she is gone because of stinky goblins.
How can dragon be gone by goblins? Wouldn't that be a weak dragon?
There's goblins, and you look at the cage. The cage does not appear to be big enough to hold an adult dragon, but it is large. It's large enough to hold several people.
Artemis asked Meepo, what kind of dragon?
What kind? Just, she's white. She's the most glorious white in the world. He's still hiding under his bedroll.
I'm gonna put out
telling
one.
me-
I'm gonna put out one ration for him. Tell him to calm down and just talk for a second.
Are you telling me that a glorious white dragon beaten by a bunch of goblins. And it's gone now. And you expect me
Yes,
to believe
and it was
that, you kobold.
it was my job to keep her, and now she's lost. Everyone will hate me now. And he sort of peeks his head out and grabs the ration and starts kind of munching on it a little bit. Thank you, he says.
How long ago was the dragon taken?
I don't know. It must have been a few days at least, he says. I know. Eustrail will know. Eustrail knows where the goblins are. Eustrail knows where they took Casrix.
Where can we?
Where is Eustrail?
Eustrail is our leader, he says. I will take you there. I will take you. If you be nice to us, we be nice to you. You help us find Casrix.
Fine with that? Are you guys fine with that?
I asked Meepo.
What do we get out of it?
I don't know.
I-
I have nothing, he says. I was supposed to hold the dragon. I have nothing. I am nothing. He sort of looks at the ground. Eustrail, I may have something for you, though. He kind of perks up a little bit.
I asked, Brother Artemis asked Meepo, have you seen any other topsiders down here lately?
No.
Only bottoms.
He says, no, not I. I think some of our others have, though. Eustrail will know. Eustrail.
I asked Meepo, are you immune to fire?
Meeple sort of looks at him kind of cross-eyed and says, no, fire hurts. Why?
No reason.
Fire hurts.
Okay, so he wants desperately to take you guys to Eustrail as leader.
Are there more
Artemis
these chambers?
Artemis basically goes, we're down here for adventures and treasure, not to help kobolds get their dragons. So are we just going to follow this cobalt willy-nilly, or are we going to keep looking for treasure and the lost party?
Well, we're here to rescue a bunch of explorers. Okay?
I'm here to.
I don't know if you
find their
forgot that
bodies and
part.
Loot them.
Oh god, bunch of gobbledygook. Okay, you can do that while we look for all the rest of. Are you sure they've been seen? Another, Earth dwellers. Like from the upside.
Okay.
Gobble, I'll ask you a question. Are you sure they've been seen?
That the others from the top side. I don't know. Eustrail will know, he says. Come with me, he says. And he sort of motions
Guess
towards
we'll go
the
see
back.
this urine stray.
Are there any other goblins in this area?
Not goblins, no, he says. But many kobolds. I know the password, he says. I know the password. I can get you through safely to Eustrail. You follow me, he says.
God.
Sort of heads back this way.
Alright.
Can I throw an insight to know if this guy's taking a kind of ambush?
Absolutely, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I have a feeling. Nate having feelings.
Okay,
Oh,
so
that's a 16.
16. With that insight check, it seems to you that Meepo is being completely and totally honest. And he's so timid and fear-wrought right now that he probably wouldn't be very successful at deceiving anyone in the first place. So.
Yeah. Let's see what this guy has to say.
Okay, everybody stop moving for just a second for me. I gotta take care of my dog and I need to go to the bathroom again.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna step away too. I need another drink.
Yeah,
Be
let's
right back.
take another just brief recess. I'm sorry for all
PP
this.
break.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
All good, brother.
I wish my freaking browsers were cooperating tonight. I see Dobry over there in the YouTube chat. It's good to see you, Dobry.
You mean Adobe?
Yeah. I see Wobbly hanging out over in Kick Chat. Good stuff. This is good though. If you guys look back on the areas we've already been, you should still be able to see all the areas of the dungeon that have been uncovered so far. At least by your character. I think I can see everything that's been uncovered by everyone's character. But
Yep.
So does
Yeah,
true,
I've
I
seen
think,
that we
yeah.
can see like stuff even if we're not directly looking at it.
yeah.
Yep.
So that's cool. And what that does is it prevents you from knowing what's actually in that room, but you know that that room is there and what its dimensions are, basically. Which is kind of cool for
Mhm.
helping you navigate and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see here. Entwining. What does entwining mean? Entwining. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm thinking of fucking Tolkien words. Okay. Okay. Well, I am ready when everyone returns.
I'm good to go.
I know. I'm sorry, there's been a lot of interruptions tonight, and not a lot of traffic in the chat. It's probably because Rob's live and I'm not over there. That sucks. That's okay. I will remind everybody, our monthly goal at the top of the screen is a monthly goal, not a daily one or a weekly one. And then down at the bottom is all the ways you can contribute to that goal. You can buy a curse box for $25, a loot box for $50, and just a roll for $5, which I do believe, Lowerclass, you still have one of those. So don't forget. Any kind of,
Keep that in mind.
right, any initiative roll you want to re-roll, or any skill check you want to re-roll, you can do that.
All right, I appreciate that.
Hell yeah. Like, this one's been kind of weird for me to try to manage because partially, this is all a custom map. So I want you to know that all the walls that are blocking your light and all the rooms that you can see and everything, I had to trace all of that out. It's a big pain in the ass.
It is.
But also, none of the notations that would normally come with this map are on this because it's a custom map. So I have to keep going back to the original map to get all the notations and the descriptions and everything that's supposed to be in there. I mean, I've read over it once, you know, but as you will come to find out, this is a pretty damn big dungeon. So
Bring it on, dude. I'm stoked.
Yeah, we're game.
oh yeah, you guys enjoying yourselves so far?
Yeah, 100%, dude. This is awesome.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I wish there were some more interesting enemies for you to fucking encounter, but you guys are low level right now. I don't want to kill you. So. I mean, I do want to kill you, but I don't want to kill you that easily. You know what I mean?
I'm still
Right,
waiting
right.
for the
Which
big
is why you
mob
should
you're
have
gonna
had
throw
me
at
as
us.
chaotic evil, EOD.
Oh yeah, then you could have just murdered somebody. Sure.
Okay, I returned
All right.
with a fresh glass of Macallan 18-year double cask.
What were you saying?
Oh,
Out
dude,
of a freshly
good
opened bottle.
What were,
Good stuff.
what were you saying, Emmett?
I'm still waiting for the big thing you're gonna throw at us. I know it's coming.
Threw a big thing at
I
you.
know.
Actually, it wasn't that big.
It was that big.
No, that was tiny. That was a method dick. So that was tiny.
And
It
big.
was probably a big thing for you, because
Right between his
comparatively-
teeth perfectly.
comparatively to what you've seen in the past, yeah, I guess
Mhm.
it was a very big thing.
You're right.
Okay. So I think everybody's here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So Meepo leads you down this pathway. As he's walking, okay, how many of you speak Draconic? I think is it just Heavy?
I don't.
I think it's just him. I speak Goblin though.
Okay.
Yeah, I speak Undercommon, Common, and Thieves Can't.
Okay.
Whatever the hell that is.
That's
It's like
Oh,
sign language.
I also speak Draconic.
okay, cool. Thieves
Draconic and Elvish.
Okay. Thieves Can't is like a secret language between thieves. That's part of your criminal background or whatever. But
Right.
so you and Artemis can probably communicate in Thieves Can't if you want. But that's beside the point. Meepo is speaking in Draconic. As he's walking forward, you, Zippy, and you, Artemis, you hear him say Ticklecorn in Draconic. And he continues to yell it out as he walks 5-10 feet. Ticklecorn yet again.
Horn.
Yep, that's what he keeps saying. And
So,
as you walk into this room, you see a Kobold Elite. And when he hears Meepo utter Ticklecorn in Draconic, he sort of relaxes a little bit. And Meepo sort of looks back at you and he says, This is password to let guards know we friends. And he waves at this Kobold Elite as he walks this way.
okay. Sorry.
And so he leads you down this big hall. There. Come on. Okay, there it goes. Oh my god, everything's being such a pain in the ass tonight. A double row of relief carved marble columns march the length of this hall, this large hall. The worn carvings depict entwining dragons. That's where I was reading entwining. And you notice a squadron of elite kobolds with special armor and fanciful weaponry are patrolling the hallway. As they see you approach, they drop their guard at Meepo and allow you to pass. And as you come towards the end of this hallway, in this direction over here, you notice there is a particularly regal-looking kobold sat upon a throne and dressed in white robes, flanked by two of these elite guards. And Meepo looks back at you guys and he says, This is Eustrael! They come to help us find Calstrix! Right? And what you see before you is a short throne stands near the west wall, constructed of fallen bits of masonry stacked against an old altar. On the top of the altar sit a variety of small items. The portion of the altar that serves as the throne's back features a carving of a rearing dragon, and a metallic key is held firmly in the dragon's open jaws. And I have a little handout for you for this too. So I will give you that.
Okay.
There you go. This is Eustrael, the leader of the kobolds that inhabit this part of the Sunless Citadel.
Now, there's that key, or what looks like a key.
Yeah, clenched in the dragon's
top of the
teeth.
throne.
Mhm.
Does that do anything? Is there anything that I can do to...
Well, I would love to tell you, but I think you're going to have to ask Eustrael, who's sitting in the throne. So, let me...
use trial. Sorry, what do I have to do?
Well, first of all, Meeple introduces you to Eustrael, and he says, these adventurers come to help us find Calstrix. And Eustrael says, how do you know this, Mr. Meepo? He doesn't seem to have much confidence in Meeple's fucking ability to judge character, apparently. Meeple says, they tell me so, they tell me so. And Eustrael looks back at you and he says, is what this meager servant say true?
Well, it depends. It
I
depends
come
on...
in... Sorry.
It may align with our objectives on coming down here. It all depends.
Which would be what, Master Dwarf?
He said that you've heard rumors or seen other top dwellers, and if they are in the way or around the place that you may be, this dragon of yours is, we might come to an agreement.
I see. You come for the earlier ones, she says. And he sort of thinks for a minute and he says, they came this way 3 weeks ago and they were looking for, let's see. They went to fight the goblins and never returned. That's what he knows.
Goblins.
Goblins.
They make good slaves. That's about all they're good for.
Yes, and you recall the strange fruit, right? What is it? The innkeeper was supposed to mention this to you. I don't know if I did that or not. Or maybe I did and it just got lost in the cross chatter. But there's this strange fruit where the goblins come to the surface and sell it every Midsummer's Eve, right?
Yep.
Eustrael knows that the previous adventurers came seeking this fruit, and I directed them towards Belak, the necromancer who works with the goblins and gives them the fruit. We don't know what they're doing. We're simply here trying to worship a Shardalon, to bring a dragon back to this place and restore it to its once magnificent fortitude, he says. Our dragon, Calstrix, has been stolen by these filthy fucking goblins, he says. But the outcast, Belak, he lives below. He grows the fruit. The dragon-thieving goblins are his servants.
So, you're
Like I
against
said,
the
a slave race.
Yeah.
You're against these goblins, right?
That's correct. We hate them. We skirmish with them constantly. They have camps just on the other side of this passageway, and he points at this door down here at the south end of the east end of the corridor.
Okay. We might be able. We need to go over there and take them. Do you have anything to offer us so we can get rid of this nuisance for you?
I have some gold, he says, and I have this key, and he points at the key in the dragon's teeth above him, and he says, I'm not entirely sure what it goes to, but we're pretty certain it belongs to one of the doors around here.
I'll take that key.
I'll take that key.
Well, I'd love to give it to you, but you're gonna have to help us find our dragon first, he says.
Hey.
Fair enough.
You
What
guys.
if your dragon's behind that door?
Well, I don't know what door it belongs to be frank. Says Eustrail.
Right. So your dragon could be hidden behind that door. So I think if you give us the key, we might be able to investigate the door.
Well, we don't
if
even
it's
know
locked.
what the door.
Well, hold on. Twisted, roll a persuasion check. Oh, for shit's sake. 16. Okay, hold on. Shit. Okay. So Eustrail says, you may be correct, Master Elf. He reaches up and he grabs the key. Says, if you agree to help us find the dragon, I will give you this key in an effort to accomplish that. And he's looking directly at Hairy Penis. So.
Okay. And I'll walk up and take the key from him.
Okay. So Hairy Penis, you have the key.
You have the key.
You gonna? Do I need to add it? You add it?
No. No. I'll make a note.
Okay. Because it's kind of a unique item, I'm guessing. So.
Yeah, it has one purpose.
To get us all killed.
Potentially.
That could be. That could be.
All right. I need to make that on my dungeon master sheet apparently. Okay. So, Harry Penis has the key.
But if you don't take a little risk, you're not gonna win.
Ain't that the truth?
True.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Eustrail says he points back at that that passageway at the east end of the hall that you're in. He says that's where they come for us. We set traps for them along that path. Do not go that way. He says, in fact, there is a passageway in the dragon's room that will lead you into the goblin's keep. And he motions back here. There's a door right here where it sort of describes how to get there, you know. But there's a door right there that he says will take you to the goblin's territory if you want to go. We're certain that they have stolen Kalsrix from us. You must get her back. Our entire colony depends upon it, he says.
Well, we've been walking all day. Do you have a place that we could rest for the night and we'll set off in the morning? I want to do a long rest. Cover spell and stuff.
Eustrail nods and he says, at the far east end of our hall is our colony, he says. He points here. You'll find a lot of us inside there, and that's where we rest. You're welcome to stay with us for the night. And you will be safe there.
Okay. So, I'm guessing everybody's cool with taking a long rest?
Yep. I'm cool with that.
Okay. So, yeah. Everybody head inside. When you walk into the room, you notice a smattering of... It's supposed to be something like 20 or 30 kobolds scattered about. Most of them are commoners. They're just regular people. And, you know, they don't have armor or weapons or anything, but a select few of them, 3 of them, okay, these 3 with silver backgrounds, do have armor and weapons. And are sort of keeping guard walking around. When you enter the room, they sort of perk up a little bit, but they notice the guards on the other side aren't alarmed. And Meepo kind of follows you and says, tickle corn, you know. Make sure that you guys are cool. So.
All right.
And if you want, you can mingle with these folks a little bit, but I'm going to tell you as the GM, there's not a lot to find out. So.
All right, I'm gonna lean up against this wall up here and go to sleep.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave
I don't
my
have to
mental
sleep,
phone
but I'm
for
going to do that like meditation thing.
Sure.
I find a corner.
I'm gonna take some of the liquor that I got from the old thing, and just go by the fire and be like, "Hey, want some?" And just get like drunk on it if nobody joins, and then fall asleep.
Meepo kind of comes up to you and says, "Hey, can I have some? Can I have some?" He says.
I just go ahead and just like give him, share with him directly from my skin, and start like singing old weird dwarvish songs that are extremely sad for some dumb reason.
Where the misty mountains call. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Meeple's quite satisfied. He calms down quite a bit after having a drink or two out of it and seems content and just falls over flat on the stone cold floor and falls asleep. All right, sweet.
I'm a better roll, but I'm still like going to fall asleep probably.
classic dwarf.
So did everybody get a long rest?
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Ur'Dahir.
Well, if you guys want, this is an appropriate time to take a short break. It's up to you all.
I mean, we kind of just took a break.
I know. That's because I had to pee.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm
Let's
I'm
sing the
good now.
King songs about EOD of the tiny bladder.
Oh dear, the tiny bladder could never hide it.
I am good now. I am okay. I'm just saying. Also, it is 1 a.m. So Z, if you wanted to end here, I'd be okay with that.
Yeah. Does anybody else have objection to that? 'Cause-
I'm fine with that.
Alright,
Yeah.
we're gonna
I'm
be
going.
fine if you want to end. I mean, I'm good to keep going or end, either way.
Yeah, either way, if you guys, because EOD, if you don't mind, if they want to keep playing, you can play as me, or somebody can.
I don't mind taking up one character's role, but I don't want to do more than that.
Yeah, yeah. So it's up to you guys.
I'm good to keep going.
Okay.
Well,
good
you,
either way.
you.
That's because you just woke up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
What is it?
So we're gonna keep going.
Emmet, are you good to keep going?
Yeah, I'm good.
And Heavy, are
keep going.
Heavy, are you good to keep going?
Yeah, I'm good either way, man.
All right.
All right.
Well, then I will continue to roleplay for Zippy as long as that's cool with you, mind Z.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
All right,
All
man.
right.
Well, thank you for hanging out and thank you for being a part of this,
It
man.
was-
I
it
really
was a fun
appreciate you.
time. Sorry, blame my boss that I had to be there last minute. I had
It's
done
all
in the
right, man.
morning for.
You're all good.
Is this the point where we want to mention what happened to Twisted's character when somebody got to play him?
We are in a kobold then. I mean,
I know.
Oh, right out loud.
Cobalt crimes done dirt cheap.
that's right.
Achievement unlocked.
All right, what do we
The
mention?
cold cur-
What do I need to be aware about, Heavy?
Oh, don't worry, man.
It's all good.
You,
No
you,
fear.
you sure? It doesn't feel that way. All right. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys next week.
Later,
All right,
dude.
dude.
Cheers,
Later,
Z.
buddy.
Later.
Thanks again for the follow over on Twitch, dude. I appreciate
you.
it.
Welcome. How do I leave the game? Do I just exit out tab or do I?
Yeah, you just close it out, man. It'll go. It'll
All right,
X
cool.
out.
All right, cool. Just want to make sure because I don't want to leave myself hanging and being like, okay, cool. But,
And real quick, for anybody in my chat, EOD is our gracious DM.
Yes, indeed.
if you would go hit him up over on YouTube, the link is in chat, and make sure you subscribe to his YouTube. He only streams on YouTube, and he has audience interaction. For $25 you can buy a curse box. For $50 you can buy a loot box, and that will affect the party. So head over to his YouTube, give him a subscribe, and maybe fuck with the party a little.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. I do stream on Kick and Rumble as well, but
All right,
not Twitch.
I'll talk to you later.
Later on, man.
Hey, so for these like little character boxes here, is there a way to make them smaller?
Oh yeah. Okay, so if you watch my camera, okay, in the upper right, there's this cogwheel that says My Settings. Click on My Settings and go down to audio and video. Then audio and video will give you two different tabs: audio, video chat, and video display. Click on video display, and you can change the player video avatar size to small, names only,
Nice.
or you can make it bigger.
Thanks,
oh, that's
brother.
beautiful. Nice.
Normally during the primary game on Wednesdays, I just turn it to names only. But Heavy had a really good idea. If you guys will select your character as your chat as thing, your character avatar will actually show up at where those pictures are, which is kind of cool. But
Perfect.
Still has my player name though, not my character name, but it has my avatar.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, Emmet, you got it.
I got it. That's pretty cool.
It is.
Well, in the wee hours of the morning, Artemis walks over to Meepo and starts looking over Meepo. Does Meepo have any weapons?
Meepo has a whip and no armor. He's asleep on the ground.
Little BDSM.
Yeah. Well, he's the dragon keeper. He used the whip to keep the dragon in line. So.
I
Sure.
kick Meepo in the backside, and I toss
what the hell?
down. I toss down one of my daggers. And I'm like, for the next time you in a fight, here's something else other than something that's going to inflict a little pain, actual damage.
Meepo he doesn't even get up. He looks up at you, he grabs a dagger and says, "Huh, thank you. No one trusted me with blade before. Thank you."
Don't make me regret it.
Probably for good reason.
Also, while I'm also on over Meepo, I attempt to persuade him that Zippy actually has dragon eggs in his pants.
He has dragon eggs. Really? 17? Yeah, 17 is an easy success. Okay, it doesn't take much to convince Meepo. He says, dragon eggs? Really? He's a carrier of dragons? Oh! And he sort of pipes up a little bit. He wants to know more about those fucking dragon eggs. But he looks over at Zippy and sees that Zippy is still asleep.
I tell Meepo, yeah, he's trying to get as many as he can, so you gotta be careful. You may want to check his pants every once in a while, just to make sure that he hasn't taken any.
Oh my god. And I have to roleplay as both of these characters. I hate you so much, Heavy.
Lord.
Meeple sort of...
I just go back to my corner.
Meeple nods diligently. He says, "I will find them. I will find them." Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. So this is the song that I picked for the fucking Kobold territory. It is pretty quiet, though. Oh, my goodness sakes. Now he should have a dagger. Yeah. Actually, he should have had a dagger in the first game place. I'm sorry.
I'm going to kind of glance up from my meditation, and I think that he has two of them stored inside of his body just below his penis.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear any of that. That sounded like whoa, 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 whoa.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to look up from my meditation to Meepo and tell him, and I think he has two very small ones stored inside of his body, hanging just below his penis.
And Meeple sort of looks down at the daggers like, oh no. I don't know if Meeple can get to those or not, but I try to find eggs. I try to find
The
eggs.
effort might be made. The effort might be made. We don't know.
Well, torturing a little small kobold. Well, besides it's fun. But yeah, keep up.
So y'all are awful because now you're encouraging the DM to damage one of the player characters who he has to also roleplay as. So yeah, for crying out loud.
And this is the reason why.
Time.
Wait a minute. Never mind. Isn't MindOfZ's character female?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Take back what I said then.
Okay.
Yeah, it's up inside of her.
Yeah, I was thinking that I didn't realize MindOfZ went trans on us.
He did. I don't know why. He did.
I yell over, might want to check the prison pocket from time to time.
For
Yeah.
shit's sake.
Both of them.
Meepo just sort of nods and holds up the dagger. Meepo will try. I swear.
Meepo will certainly try.
Okay. So as the morning wanes onward, the rest of you sort of rouse from your slumber and wake. You have no idea what time it is because you're deep in the earth. And the sun is far, far away. That's why it's called the Sunless Citadel.
I'm okay with that.
Indeed.
Feels like home.
So Meeple will remind you guys. Ur'Dahir says go to Eastern Passage and Dragon's Room. You find goblins there. Right? And Zippy sort of gets up and says, I'm ready to go if you guys are.
Let's do this thing.
All right.
There's loot to be had.
All right.
Yep. Let's go.
And goblins to enslave, I mean kill.
Indeed.
Or enslave and then kill.
As
What's
we
in
go
the-
along, I
what's
hum
in
a
this-
little ditty about dragon eggs.
What's in this
The
left
double
door
and
right
Kendra.
here?
One at a time, if you will. Who is it? Lower class first. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's in this left door right here? Oh, it's just some more
Well, that door is actually trapped.
pickle corn.
When you open when you open the door, a bell goes off, and 3 kobolds stand at alert. But Meeple's right next to you, and he says, whatever it was. Fuck.
Pickle my pickle.
Yeah, a tickle pickle or whatever.
Tickle.
Yeah,
Tickle corn.
Tickle.
tickle corn. That's it. Tickle pickle, tickle corn, and they all stand down as soon as the door opens. Because Meeple shouts that out really loud. They're about to kill you, but they don't. But like I say, it's a bell on the other side of the door. So
There's nothing else in there.
no, there's just 3 kobolds who are standing guard. This is a guard room. If you guys were, antagonistic to the kobolds, they would have ambushed you, but you weren't.
I considered it.
I know.
I seriously considered it.
I was
was a
willing
reason
to.
I
I was
was-
willing to hear Meepo out, and that's why I was
There was a
asking.
reason I put my character standing behind the kobold in that first encounter.
Well, the first thing that's going to happen is Meeple says, "Good luck. I see you guys when you come back."
No.
He's not going.
Meepo, give me the dagger.
Okay, roll an intimidation check. In fact, I'm going to give you advantage on that because you are 7 feet tall and he's about 4.5. So, 20. Yeah, 20 succeeds. So he sort of looks at you meagerly and just hands you the dagger with the handle first. Says, okay.
All right, now
I,
give it back to Artemis.
and I hand it right back to Meepo. And I explain to Meepo, whether I tell Meepo he doesn't have an option, he's going.
No, Meepo stay. Meepo no warrior. I don't go to Goblin territory. I have no armor. He pats his bare chest. I have no armor.
People, I have a question for you before we leave. You were in a cage in the middle of Kobold territory. Why?
He wasn't in the cage.
No.
Oh, he
Out of
was
the
in the
bedroll.
cage?
No,
Okay.
he was in the bedroll here. The dragon was in the cage. And the cage had apparently been pried open and the dragon has been stolen. So
Okay, that makes sense to me. Makes more sense now.
DM clarification. Meepo is not a character to go along.
I mean he can, but he's a commoner. He's not gonna be much help.
He's just gonna die at the first sight of the. He's not even gonna get hit by a goblin. He's gonna see a goblin and just keel over.
Pretty much.
Meepo, give me the dagger.
All right. Meepo already handed it. Oh, so Meepo handed the dagger over to you. You handed it to Artemis. Artemis gave it back to him, so he's still holding on to it. So you're asking for
I
it
look
back.
at him.
again.
I look at Groot and go, "It's my dagger. I gave it to him."
So Meepo just
We're
turns
good.
to Artemis and tries to hand it back to you. You don't take it. All right.
Fucking hippies.
Yeah, he's not gonna be much help.
I'm just joking.
All right.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Where's
Emmet, are you still with
where's
us?
our Emmet?
Yep, I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay. Well, come on, man.
I don't see his token anywhere.
Where are we going? I'm not. Okay.
Up here, Emmet. Right here.
Oh, I see the door now. I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
see that door.
That's okay. Okay, so is this door locked? It's not locked.
She
Let me.
said that this is untrapped, right?
Yes, this is supposedly the back way into the Goblin territory.
All right.
Yeah.
We're going in through the back door, boys.
Oh Lord. Oh Lordy.
So let me do this room real quick. Okay. This is
Why is there a bunch of blood in this room?
well, I will tell you. This empty chamber is home only to rat drummings, crumbled flagstone, and blood stains. So you can do a perception or a survival check in here to discover more shit.
I'll do a survival check.
Let's see here.
Do a perception.
I'll do a survival.
I think
Okay.
perception.
Okay, survival perception. Okay.
I got a 23.
So Brody and wait, not Brody, no. Harry and Ur'Dahir, and then what? Heavyfisted, you did what
23.
for perception? I did not roll for a survival check.
You said survival or perception.
I'm playing for fucking Zippy. I'm sorry, I'm a dumbass. Okay, I thought I was playing for Groot. All right. Anyway, okay. So, those of you who rolled perception check, you realize that there's tracks in the dust. Appear to be human tracks. 4 to 5 people. This is probably the missing group that you're looking for, but you're not entirely certain about that. The survival checks ascertain that they're rat tracks, very recent, maybe a day old, and that the humanoid tracks are almost a month old. So, yeah, both of you succeeded on your survival checks, so both of you know that. And they're made by 3 to 4 humans that are moving across the area to the north. This is the same path the adventurers took before.
Humans. Okay.
Yep.
So they went into the goblin den.
Humans. Another slave
humans.
race.
Is there anyone that's not a slave race?
Yes. Drow.
Hmm.
Groot. Groot.
Only the drow, yeah. Oh, this should be on repeat. I'm sorry.
Why are you even here and not with your slaver friends?
Question. So as you enter this room, you notice dust and odd bits of stony debris and a rubble pile lying on the floor. An ornate fountain is built into the eastern wall, though cracked and stained. The fountain's overarching carving of a diving dragon retains its beauty. A relief carved stone door stands on the western wall here.
I'll use my thieves' cant with Artemis, kind of point him toward that door. Tell him to check it out, look for traps, etc.
Okay. So you make some
All right.
signs to Artemis and direct him towards the door.
Since I failed perception, I just opened the door
It's locked.
or try to.
It's locked. So carvings on the western door show skeletal dragons. And since you speak Draconic, a Draconic inscription on the door reads, "Rebuke the dead, open the way." And as you stand within 5 feet of the door, you notice the air is noticeably cooler. And the door itself is cold to the touch.
This says something about rebuking the dead, opening the way. Hell if I know.
I like making things dead.
Yeah, and your DM suddenly remembers a private conversation with Heavyfisted about having spellcasters and how that would have been good, and I should have fucking done that.
So,
Bro, this sounds like undead bullshit. Ah, this sounds like the undeadest is here.
so what do you want to do with the door? Open it, or let's continue?
I mean,
I wanna-
a door unopened is a door not explored. Let's open that fucker.
Buke.
Groot, get up there next to that thing in case it comes out of there.
So who's trying to open the door? Who's physically trying to open the door?
Sleight of hand, 18.
You don't need to roll a sleight of hand check.
For picking the lock.
You said it was locked.
Yeah, I did. But the moment you tried to open the door, okay, the first time, without trying to unlock it, a scythe blade springs forth, targeting the area immediately in front of the door. It's a +5 to hit. So it's... Fuck, really? Oh, my dice are way too good. It's a 23 to hit.
Okay.
That's... Yikes, man. I'm gonna have to buff this a little bit, I think.
He didn't check for traps?
Nope.
Oh.
Failed perception check.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's not like anybody else is doing any of it.
I don't know if I can. I guess I can look for traps. I'm not a thief, but I have a criminal background.
It's too late now. The scythe comes
I'm
down.
just saying for future.
The scythe comes down and it strikes Heavy for 5 damage. And it swipes in front of the door from an overhead hinge, right across in front of it, and strikes Artemis for 5 damage.
All right.
So you look up after the attack and you realize that the blade is concealed in a slot in the ceiling 10 feet above. There's a possibility you could disable it. Also, now's a really good time for our cleric to use some of his healing.
That would be
Right?
It would be a good time. It would be a good time. You know what? Fine. I'll use a little bit.
I don't think Emmet took his long rest. He still has 10 out of 11 hit points.
Oh, I do. I did. I just didn't do my thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use Cure Wounds.
Okay. That 16 healing? Good lord. That's a little bit OP. My bad.
It's a little bit OP, yes.
He did roll near the top of his 2d8, though.
That's fair. Yeah. That's a
To be
maximum
fair.
of 16. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Uh,
So, I guess I'm just gonna have to slide a hand again and see if I can't disable the trap.
All right, I'm gonna step
Before
back.
that, can we check or do a step back and check if we can actually see the some stuff like perception?
Well, he already triggered the thing. Now he's trying to disable it.
Okay, well, fine.
Right on. 27. Okay, with the 27, you're able to pull the trap mechanism out of the slot and dismantle it. The scythe falls on the ground. Takes about a minute for you to do that.
I step back and I'm like, anybody else want to have a crack at the door?
All right, I'll
Yeah,
step
I'll
forward.
try it.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to look at the door and make sure there's not another trap. Huh.
Well,
Do a
That's
sleight of
ill,
hand on the
brother.
door, try to unlock it.
yeah. Well, you reach your thieves' tools into it, and you hear a click. The needle breaks in your hand. Does not unlock the door. You notice there's kind of a magical imbuement to this door. It appears that it's not exactly your average physical lock. It's actually an enchanted lock. It's going to take some arcane magic in order to overcome it.
Hey. Artemis goes, hey, what about that key?
Yeah, I'm gonna. That's what. Yep, I was just gonna do that. I take that key out, and see if it'll unlock that door.
Well, looking at the door a little bit more closely, you realize there aren't any keyholes in it. There's nowhere to put the key.
I can't stick my dick in it.
Nope.
I mean the key. Well, I can't unlock that one.
Fortunately not. Like
Yeah,
I
I
said,
don't think we're gonna be able
I'm
to.
gonna
open that
kick
one.
the door one good time.
okay, roll an athletics check. Uh, 20. You reach back and you give it this great big and it looks like the strongest fucking kick anybody's ever seen. But the stone door does not budge. Okay, so before we move on, the door is magically sealed. It's gonna take a magic casting of the spell knock in order to open it. I don't think any of you have that spell. So
Nope. That's an arcane spell, not a divine spell.
yes, that's correct.
I summon Pat McGroin.
It's okay. You don't really have to get into this room. There's just like, I'm not gonna tell you what's in there, but it's not super important.
I'm not gonna tell you what's in there. I'm just gonna tell you that they have make the game easier for you.
Look, man, if you want to, we can go in there. Like for real. I'll say there's some divine intervention when fucking Groot takes a fucking swipe at it and it does open. But I don't think you're gonna be happy when you actually get into the room. That's what I'll tell you.
I'm okay not going into the room, okay?
Oh,
Okay.
First off, I don't want to piss the DM off.
Enough said.
I use my perception to see if there's any things that would possibly get my attention on a trap.
Okay, let's take a look.
in this hallway.
Here. You notice on the right, it's caved in. On the left is just an innocuous door. Yep. Okay, it's one of those. Wait a minute.
I'm gonna check this door for any kind of trap around it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Do a perception or investigation check. Perception for Brody. Yep. You notice that the door just seems to be a regular door. It's not trapped. Doesn't even appear to be locked. Doesn't appear to have a keyhole in it to lock it. So it's probably open. Right now. So, pretty sure that's a nothing.
Go ahead.
Let me check. It's this one. Over here.
There's another door in here.
Yep. Hold on. Don't open that one yet.
I'm not.
Okay. Yep. Nope. That's a nothing. There's nothing in this room. Okay.
We're gonna do open door simulator for a while here.
Yes, indeed. Like I say, this is a traditional dungeon delve. So in the 70s, this is all D&D ever was. But, okay.
Gary Gygax will be proud.
Indeed. Yeah. So I'll tell you, as your DM and your lawyer, you should be careful with that northern door.
As your DM and your lawyer.
Nose goes.
I yell up, "Who's next?"
Where's Zippy?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Zippy's right back here. Zippy says, "Hey, I'll give it a shot." And he moves straight up to the door to check it for traps. So, what does Zippy roll on his investigation or perception check? Let's see. Come on, character sheet. Here we are. Investigation is a +0. Perception is somewhere in here, and that is also a +0 because they're asking the wrong guy. So 18. Damn, that's perfect. Okay, so Zippy starts feeling the edges of the door and looking at everything, and actually notices that hold on. I am sorry.
The suspense is killing me.
I know, it's terrible, isn't it? It's this one.
Are we dead yet?
Okay, there's a bell. Right. So Zippy notices a tripwire just on the other side of the door at the bottom. And it appears to be connected to a bell at the top of the door. She relays all this information back to you guys. There's a bell here. I think if I'm very careful, I can open the door without triggering the bell. What do you guys think? Should I open the door?
I think you ought to let somebody else give that a shot.
I'll open the door. I'm tanky. I can eat some damage.
I can open the... Zippy says, hang on a second. I can open the door without triggering the trap. Let me open the door without triggering the trap. So
Okay.
that's what she does. She snips the tripwire and opens the door. And as you look into this room, as Zippy looks into this room, he says, there's a bunch of caltrops on the floor and a bunch of blood. And there's a wall at the far end. That's about 3 feet tall. I can't see what's on the other side of it.
Send the dwarf.
I was muted.
What are you saying?
Well, he said the dwarf I was gonna go in. Oh lord.
You know what? Maybe it's a good time. I think I'm going to cast my find familiar
Oh, I see.
spell now.
Okay. Well, perfect. Yeah, you can just drag him out. I'll do it. Here. Dude. There he is. And so Artemis,
And
what, you spend 10 minutes conducting a ceremony to summon a familiar, and then from the ether forms this spiritual baboon.
A baboon.
A baboon.
I tell the baboon to be careful, to collect some of the caltrops, move them aside, and try to see if he can't make his way a little bit into the room.
Okay. You want to move him or you want me to? Yep, that'll work. Baboon stumbles in the room, starts gathering up caltrops. He clears this area, this area, this area, and this area. If you follow that path precisely, you can avoid any damage from caltrops.
Should we do a acrobatics or whatever to see if we do?
Nah, just follow the path. Also, I have to know if you're moving stealthily or brandishly through this area. Are you moving stealthily?
Yeah.
Okay, then
You
roll.
want me to do a stealth roll?
Yep, roll a stealth check. Okay.
I get to spend my inspiration.
Ugh, my goodness.
There.
24. 24 succeeds magnificently. As you approach this area, you see on the other side of this wall 2 goblins. We have no idea that you're there.
I'm going to
Well-
use Thieves' Cant. Thieves' Cant the sign language, right? You said?
You do not know anything that he knows right now. Only he knows that the goblins are there.
Right, but I know he's up to the wall.
That's true.
So I'm going to use Thieves' Cant to signal to him, what do you see?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm already looking back, seeing if I can somehow tell them what's going on, and I show the sign for 2 goblins. Quiet.
I'll whisper to my other party mates. So the news.
Right on. So everyone is aware that there are 2 goblins on the side of this wall. And they have no idea that you guys are there. They're kind of arguing with each other, like, no, you didn't win the favor of the Hobgoblin Master. I did. I won it. I was the one who won that wrestling contest. It wasn't you. I put you down 3 times, you stupid motherfucker. And the other one's like, well, wait a minute now. Now, I wrestled your fucking leg behind your head and made you eat your own toe. That has to count for something. And they go on. So.
Yeah, I'm going to move with stealth. Let me roll it. One square. Well, wait a minute. Where are these caltrops still there, or did they get moved?
We have a path, but it's not completely gone.
Okay.
So only one of us can go through at a time.
Essentially. It's zigzagging. Right, left, right, left.
Yeah.
So well, shit.
What we could do is get 2 of you and then just.
Yeah, what I would like to do is signal to Artemis, see if he can clear off the space next to him
He
of
can.
caltrops
I'll
without
see if my
alerting
monkey-
the. Yeah.
I'll see if my monkey will do it. I mean,
Sure. Yeah, absolutely will.
I'll let the DM decide where the monkey's going.
Okay. Monkey heads over here, and he gathers up these caltrops. He's being very quiet, doing his damnedest. So, Just gathers up the
Okay.
caltrops.
So I'm gonna sneak my way up here to join Artemis.
Your stealth check is 11. So, as you approach, this goblin hears you. And he pops up over
Of
the
course
edge.
he does.
With an 11, he hears you. So he pops up over the edge and sees you there and says, "Oh, shit!" And he punches his friend in the side. And now I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Does my drow race have any intimidation factor on him?
There's a potential for that.
What should I roll?
It's not going to help with whether or not they know you're there, but it's just
No. But like, what would it give me advantage on? Would it give me a surprise attack? You know?
No, it's not going to give you a surprise attack. That's wasted.
Okay.
Yep.
Do I have line of sight to the goblins or no?
I'll let you decide what you do with it.
Um,
Obviously.
You can gain advantage on your first attack against him by intimidating him, if you want to intimidate him.
Okay.
Okay. And Artemis rolled 11. No, not it transformed. Oh my goodness. Add turn. That's what I want. Alright. However, by doing that, not that. I'm sorry. By using intimidation to try and gain an advantage, you're gonna blow at least a bonus action. I'll let you decide whether or not it's an action or a bonus action, but one of those two is consumed by trying to intimidate this goblin. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
All right. But I need an intimidation roll from you to accomplish that.
Oh, do I get that now?
Yes.
Okay. Intimidation.
You know what? Technically, it should be on your turn. But
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was gonna hold it and use it not this round, but next round.
okay. We can take the 10. I'll tell you what. On your turn, we can take the 10 if it's higher, or we can take whatever you roll on your turn. Okay?
Okay.
That's cool with me. For some reason, Zippy's fucking thing didn't work. Let me try. Let me try this again.
And you can't take bonus action first.
That is possible. Yeah, you can do that first. Come on, character sheet. Fuck. Like I say, they worry too much about making stuff look pretty sometimes. Damn, Zippy's first. Okay. What do you got, Zippy? We can throw some stuff. How many daggers do we have?
We need trolls. Turn order, right?
Say again?
For the goblins. We need the goblins in turn order.
Yes, indeed, we do. Okay. Do that. 1 or 3, they get a bonus. So, all right. All right. So Zippy is gonna throw a dagger, at this goblin here. So we'll throw it with finesse. Yep. 12 to hit. And the goblin stat sheet is not immediately apparent to me. There it is. And the AC is higher than 12. So it does not hit. The Dagger falls harmlessly to the ground, and then Zippy is going to take the requisite pathway up to there. And actually, Zippy's going to step over here and step very carefully and do a dexterity check to avoid damage from the, or an acrobatics check to avoid damage from the caltrops. 13 succeeds. So Zippy takes no damage from the caltrops and is occupying that space. So, whose turn is next is Ur'Dahir. What are you doing, Ur'Dahir? Emmet.
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 Oh my god.
Emmet.
Mute. Can I see them? Can I see this guy? Or this guy?
Technically, this guy poked his head up and went back behind the wall, but I'll say you can see them both. Technically. If you wanted to make a range attack, you could probably get to both of them. You know that they're there.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do Guiding Bolt. Which is a first level spell. Just wanna be sure. Yeah. I'm gonna do it against the guy that poked his head. Oh my god.
You shoot the guiding bolt out. It flies in between Hairy Penis and Artemis and hits the wall harmlessly. No effect.
I'm gonna move here. That I think the wait no, I'm gonna stay here so that Groot may be able to move in between, depending on what things happen. And I'm gonna put my head between my hands and just begrudgingly accept the fact that Moradin has forsaken me.
All right. Groot, what are you doing?
All right, so I'm gonna move in the first door here, and then I am going to throw one of my hand axes and try to bounce it off the ceiling so it will come down and hit the right goblin.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, just for mention, since it's first time D&D, you can actually ready action. So whenever a goblin does pop up, you can react to it. So just putting that out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay.
I was prepared to let Emmet just make a straight shot at him, so I'll let you make a straight shot as well, but that would be more correct. I'll agree with that. They are technically behind cover right now. You should roll at disadvantage in order to hit them.
Well,
Okay,
they don't get any advantages from.
Instead of doing that,
cover.
I'm gonna throw my oil onto them. I get 20 feet of range with it, so that they should be in range, yeah.
Yes, technically they are in range. However, oil is an area of effect, so you will inadvertently douse Zippy, Artemis, and Hairy Penis with oil as well.
Never mind.
He
Everybody's
will
gonna
douse
get
the hairy
photo.
penis with oil. I knew there was a reason I chose that name. Just for that moment alone, it was worth it. Lower class douses the hairy penis with oil.
I don't really know what to do, man.
You can get closer.
Okay.
You can throw your axe at him. He said he'd allow that.
Yeah, I was gonna let Ur'Dahir make a straight shot. You can make a straight shot if you want.
Alright, so I'll move up closer, and then I will throw my hand axe.
$23 hits.
23. Okay. And then I'll get my damage check and the fire's burn.
Righto. Goblins don't have resistances, so that's 4 damage from. So you light your right hand on fire and pull a hand axe from your waist belt and launch it across Hairy Penis's shoulder. And this axe goes flaming the entire way it flies. And as it nails this goblin right in the fucking forehead, it lights his whole upper body on fire. He reads out in flame and in pain and is completely flamed up. He's a charred husk on the floor. That guy's dead. Boom.
Nice.
Wow.
Yep.
What a shame.
Hey, Ur'Dahir, just hang out in the hallway. We got to. I'm just kidding.
Okay, I guess.
All right, Artemis, what are you doing?
Gonna have a stern conversation with Moradin.
He's within reach for me, correct? Melee.
Yeah, you can reach over the wall and just stab him right in the head if you want.
All right, I'll just I'll hit him one by rapier.
20 hits for sure. And again, this was supposed to repeat. I'm such a dummy. 7 damage. Okay. Fuck. You little bastards. They're supposed to get away and warn everybody else. I swear. Okay. So you reach over the rapier and stab it into this goblin's ear. Your rapier goes through one ear, out the other. Pull the rapier out. Blood splatters everywhere. He's dead.
Nice.
Both
Now,
Can we loot him?
both
I
those
was gonna
goblins
say,
are
now we loot.
both those goblins are dead. No one else has been alerted to it. Yet. At least it doesn't seem that they are. But yeah, you can loot the goblins.
What's
What do they
yeah?
have?
What are we doing? Investigation?
Yep, do an investigation check. Let's see what you find.
I don't find shit.
Yeah, forward. They just look like
Is
goblins.
that beer? Is that liquor?
Oh,
I'll tell you this is
I
Find
need some,
this shit.
I have some sorrows to drown.
Zippy is kind of looking around at the floor and looking at the baboon and saying, "Hey, you guys, maybe we could use these caltrops." And he sort of points at the ground, and the baboon holds up about 50 or so that he's picked up off the ground.
oh, nice. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds like a great idea.
The goblins don't seem to have anything. They have a crude sword that isn't better than what you already have, and some armor that is just trash. They have a hand crossbow that's weak compared to the regular one.
So can I just get the my familiar to gather up 25 caltrips for each part? For the myself and Groot and Harry.
Yes, there are approximately 200 scattered across the ground. So if you want the baboon just gathers all of those caltrops and comes back. So that baboon has 200 caltrops. So we can distribute those evenly among the party if you want.
Works for me.
All right. So how many of us are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 200 divided by
40
5.
apiece.
Well, I was just
10 each, or 5 of us, 200,
40.
40 each.
40 each.
40 each.
While you all sort that out, I will remind everybody that This donut goal at the top of the screen is a monthly goal, and at the bottom of the screen is a ticker tape that tells you how you can affect the party. You can buy a loot box for $50, or a curse box for $25, or a reroll for $5. I haven't gotten a single damn donation tonight except for Lowerclass paying his tardy fee, which he did not have to pay. So you still have a reroll. There, Groot.
Alright.
And,
I'm gonna
I know I didn't have to pay it. I felt bad for holding you all up.
That's okay.
Um,
I
Caltrops. Can we actually, with caltrops, they're £2 per set of caltrops.
Yeah, how much is a set of caltrops? I'm not sure. Let me see.
It's 80 pounds.
Does it say 80?
You said two pounds per caltrop, right?
Right.
No, per set, not per
Per set,
caltrop.
Yeah, percent. Sorry. So, do we really?
I'll say
Do
10
we really all need 50 or whatever? Can't we just do like 5 to 10 of them?
Yeah,
And that's
here's what I'll say. One caltrops is 10. One set of caltrops is actually 10 caltrops. So you take 4 individual caltrops, and that will cover one 5-foot square. So
How do I add that item, or do you do it?
I can do it.
I need to. I would have to bail. I'm really sorry. But I have to take out my dog. It's gonna take me like half an hour. So
It
It's all
takes.
good, man.
That's all good, man. That's all good. We can stop it here and pick it up next week, and I'll
good.
correct everybody's inventory to make sure that you have the caltrops.
Don't forget when Zippy comes back next week. The second we get back to Meepo's got to rip his pants off.
oh, that's right.
Oh my goodness, I will make a note. Okay.
Meepo wants to know how many Dragon Balls you have.
For crying out loud. Y'all are
Depends
silly.
on how old he is, whether he's dragging balls or not.
Alfredo.
All right. Meepo wants eggs from Zippy's pants. That's what I noted. Okay.
God.
And he has a dagger, but I don't know if he's actually going to use that or not. All right. Yeah, I'll.
Hey, UD. Thank you so much for the game.
Real quick
Yeah, man.
before Emmet goes, do we want to do experience?
Yeah, we just killed 2 goblins. You did not encounter the skeletons that you don't know anything about, and yeah, that's it. It's 2 goblins. Okay. So
We encountered 3 rats, and then another rat, and then disarmed a bunch of things.
we did that already. I covered that already. I thought I did.
Yeah.
Did you not get that?
And now, no, but it's fine.
He should have,
50.
yeah, he should be at 50
Right.
Okay.
currently.
So put yourself up to 50 experience, and then I'll tell you what you get for killing the 2 goblins.
Well, I should get negative experience points after what happened, but
No, you shouldn't. Shut up.
Oh, you're gonna get an 18 in initiative. Just, I'm a critical failure you on your second spell of the day. Okay.
You all add 20 each for the goblins.
So 17.
Yep.
Got it.
Awesome. All right, I gotta jump a little bit. I'm gonna take my dog out. It's been bugging me for a while now,
Okay.
and I'll be seeing you guys soon.
How much experience did we get for the goblins?
20.
20.
20.
There's 100 XP total between the 2 of them. So.
Cool. All right, gentlemen. That was fun, man.
How's yeah?
Yeah.
Forward to next Sunday.
Yeah, I'll be here for opening door simulator. It's amazing.
I'm so sorry for all the interruptions and the fucking technical garbage that's been going on tonight. I don't know what the hell Roll 20 is
Shit
doing.
happens, man. It's all good.
It's not.
Also, it was great. It always happened. Don't worry about it. It's been good. It's been real good.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you guys participating early, dude. It's been fun times. So
I hope you enjoyed the introduction of the character. I really tried my best there.
it was
Yeah,
good
dude,
stuff.
I'm sorry
man.
it was so damn late. I was so damn late.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's all we can do is try to do better next time. So
Absolutely.
I do appreciate you guys so
Okay.
much.
Thank you, EOD. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, I'll be back a little bit later, Eddie.
Okay. I'll be here. But I do have to pee.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
I actually like this character better than my wizard.
You're so goofy. Your wizard has so much shit he can do. That's so. This is part of the game too. Okay, is that limitation breeds creativity, right? It's like you have to think about what is it you actually can do and start thinking about interesting ways to use the shit that's in your inventory and in your action list. Whereas with your other character, you blew him out with fucking spells that he shouldn't have and shit like that. There was way too many options. So, yeah.
Yeah, but we fixed that.
We did.
So
We did. Amigad
I
says
haven't gone in and actually fixed it yet, but yeah.
we talked about what it takes to fix that. Sure.
Yeah.
Amigad says, "Evening, gents. How goes the new campaign? It was good. I think so far. It was good. I'm having fun. So, what do you guys think?
Dude,
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Oh yeah, man.
Same here.
And I actually remembered to stream to my fucking D&D channel this time. So this one is on the D&D
there you
channel.
go.
So
Nice.
hooray. I don't have to upload it. I still haven't uploaded last week's episode from the Wednesday campaign. I got to do that. Oh, man, that Wednesday campaign is a lot deeper than this one, though. This one is kind of a breath of fresh air because I'm practically improvising it with you guys. Like, there is a description for every single room you walk into, and there's a script for every single NPC you encounter. I don't have to make any of that up. So, there's not a lot that I know that's ahead of you. You know what I mean?
On this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know where the enemies are, but I don't know what the dialogue is or what you're going to find when you walk into a particular room. So I'm kind of discovering that with you guys as you go. It's kind of fun.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So you completely missed the Kobold prison, which is fine. There isn't particularly any reason to go in there, but the goblins have a very similar encampment to the kobolds. So finding their prison might be helpful. But that one's going to be a lot more obvious to you. I mean, the way this is all laid out, you're probably going to run into it anyway. So I can see why everybody hails this as like a well-developed starter campaign. This is pretty cool.
I'm glad I'm getting the easier one, man.
Well, in some ways this is harder because there's a lot more combat, a lot more dealing with stat rolls and battles, but
right. That makes sense.
And the other one, it's like I've got to think about the Order of Tempest, the Order of the Gauntlet, the Zenithar, the fucking dragon, the people who operate in Phandalin, and how all of these factions interact with one another, how Neverwinter is affecting this. Then there's this guy off in the woods named Falcon and his whole fucking dilly bob. There's also orcs that you guys haven't really come across yet. And the orcs are like followers of Talos, and they're all chaotic fucking evil, and they practice weird fucking magic and shit. You guys aren't gonna
Rob will want to kill them all.
Of course he will.
Instantly.
Yes. I promised him orcs last time. I didn't give him orcs. I feel bad about that. But we didn't make it far enough. We gotta get to Butterskull Ranch. You guys gotta get to Butterskull Ranch. We'll find the orcs. But Amiga says, I've been listening to the campaign that Mr. Fister recommended. It has no right being as good as it is. He's talking about an AI campaign. There's this AI campaign with Donald Trump and Joe Rogan's the DM, and he had Samuel L. Jackson as part of the party. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, God.
It is. It's hilarious. I reviewed some of that on yesterday's stream, but it's really good. It is surprisingly good. Like, I'm trying to take tips from Joe Rogan, AI dude, on how to fucking DM, because some of his descriptions are just fucking ridiculously detailed. It's really good. I don't know, man. Before long, people are just gonna be tuning into fucking AIs playing this fucking game instead of listening to people do it.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that sounds awful.
It kind of does, doesn't it? The art in the world is all being sucked up by fucking computers, man. I don't think this is a good move for us as human beings. But
We'll just wait until it gets into industrial control systems, then we're really gonna have a problem.
Skynet incarnate. Yeah.
Probably already is.
Wouldn't
No, I
surprise
mean there's government agencies over all that. Like the government controls at least the ones in America, but there's gonna come a point in time when they're gonna start implementing AI into like the automated world, and once that happens, dude, it's just gonna be a snowball effect, bro.
Well, I'm not overly like worried about it. It all depends on how it's implemented, right? And what people do with it.
Yeah.
Just like any new technology, people are scared to death of AI, but you know what? People were scared to death at the dawn of the internet. People were scared to death at the dawn of the nuclear age. You know, every new technology has had the potential to either destroy us or make us better. And so far, we've stayed on the make us better path. You know, yeah, we have nuclear weapons hanging over our head, but nobody's used them other than in World War II, you know, when they were first developed. But since we see what they can do, nobody's used them, but nuclear power has been an absolute blessing. And we need to build more nuclear power.
Mhm. Well, I was thinking, speaking of nuclear power, I was thinking that we should probably go ahead and get a short rest. But don't do that. Don't do that. We'll do that at the start of the next session. I'll make a note. We'll do that at the start of the
Okay.
next session. Because I have to tell Emmet and Z. So I'll make a note. But that's how that's gonna go. We're just taking a short rest where we're at, and then short rest at current location. Okay. Yeah. And I'll remind you guys when we start next week. So that'll work. I'm gonna. Okay, well, I got the 5 from fucking Lowerclass. I'm sorry. We haven't got a single donation other than that though. It's trash. You all suck. I said, fucking bastards. Okay.
All right, man. If I had more money, I would.
No, I don't want to gouge you guys for it. If you want to contribute, please do. But you know, primarily I wanted to grift from the audience to try to affect the game. So, but we're not getting any of that. That disappoints me, but that's okay.
Well, it looks like it was just a quiet night overall. My stream's been quiet as hell too.
Yeah, that's okay.
Like Sunday evenings, I think, are just that way.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
sometimes.
You guys play Marvel Rivals at all?
Can't say
No, I don't.
Ah, man.
I'm gonna stream Star Citizen tomorrow, though. We'll play some Star Citizen.
Oh yeah.
Dude, did they finally release it?
It's not released, but it's a whole lot it's an actual game now. It's a full fleshed out game. Now there are only 2 star systems in it, but there's so much content just in those 2 star systems.
Hope so. Fuck, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
they've made what, like $700 million off of that game already?
I don't know, but it's the game is fucking unreal now. It is incredible. One of the best games I've played in a long time.
Here I was just bitching about fucking donations, and we got another one from Matt. It's $5. Stop gouging me. I love you, Matt. Thank you so much. I don't know who this is for, but I'm gonna make a note that the party has a reroll if they want to reroll.
Yeah,
I'll let you guys decide where that goes.
I've quit talking about or even considering that whole fucking debacle as, corrected until they put out Squadron 42, period.
Well, I mean, Squadron 42 is tied into it, but it's a single player standalone. It's not part of the Star Citizen.
Now, when all this started, that was part of the original backers. It was Squadron 42. Then the own mine sprung out of that, and a lot of changes that's occurred. The original development was actually for Squadron 42.
Gotcha.
And and the stuff that they did originally, like all the ships getting these jump drives and all that, when we bought in, that's not the way it was. You bought particular packages because those ships had like the drives in them and stuff, and they've stuck particular early backers in the eye a number of times enough.
Yeah, I hate that when they fucking change the game plan midway through development. That's always a nasty feeling. But I'll say for my D&D channel, this will end episode 1 of season 3 of D&D shenanigans. So thank you all for joining and hanging out and watching the video. We will continue this until we get to the end of the Sunless Citadel at the very least. We may continue through Tales of the Yawning Portal after that. Depends on the party and if everyone wants to continue or not. If not, then there is at least Twisted's SG1 campaign that he wants to get into that I'm going to try to help him figure out to DM. And there's also potentially a one-shot in the future with Rob Noor. We still have the game with Rob Noor, Heavy, Twisted, and everybody else on Wednesday. And we'll return on Sunday to continue this adventure. So thank you for joining us. We'll be around. And yeah, man. Cheers. Y'all have a nice